for the whole all 3 games. We get free food. Like, oh my, it's actually so much food. I got 3 chicken boxes, 3 sliders, and 3 sweet teas last time.
And welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium in the Better Late Than Never department. Hello, everybody. My name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Broadcast Director. Apologize for the late start tonight as we're dialing stuff in here on the fly without going too far into the weeds. The software license had expired on our broadcast software, so had to hunt that information all down, get it all reinstalled and uploaded, and we are back and up and running here. Late second quarter, unfortunately, here in this first contest. Dripping Springs against the Vandegrift freshman white squad. 13-0 Tigers on top. And a handoff to the right side inside the 20 down to the 16-yard line. Let me make sure I've got everything all squared away here. I think we're all set there. Yeah, crazy. Got here and actually attempted to do this morning, so it'd all be all set to go, and everything was good to go except there was no audio. And apparently the old version of the software and the new version weren't compatible with the audio, so we had to get that all squared away. But we're here and good to go now for game number 1 of our triple header. 13-0 Dripping Springs on top. They've got a first down and 10 at the Viper 15-yard line. And toss sweep west side inside the 15 to the 10 and diving down to about the 7-yard line. Tigers 2 first quarter touchdowns by Daniel Kruger. Missed extra point, and that takes it to 13-0 here at the timeout. Ball spotted at the, looks like the 7-yard line, where it's going to be second down and goal with 25 seconds to go here in the second quarter. So sorry for the delay, but we're up and running now. And it should be good to go for the rest of the night, knock on wood. Week number 9 of the Texas high school football season. This is really the first technical snafu that we've had, and it's one of those weird things. You don't think about software licenses and stuff like that. All right, so I see it up and running, and we're good to go. I mentioned game number 1 of our triple header. Let's still get the audio dialed in. So got my music playing in the background. God bless running starts. All right, so second down and 1, it looks like, from the 7. Tigers can pick up a first down at the 6. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. And handoff up the middle and pushing toward the goal line down to about the 1-yard line. Going to bring up a first and goal from there. And another timeout taken by the Tigers with 19 seconds to go. Still dialing in our audio, all the stuff we would normally do before we launch the stream. We just wanted to get it up and running as quickly as we could here. Game number 1 of our triple header coming up. It will be a couple of the JV contests between the Vandegrift JV Silver and Black against a couple of squads from Hutto. That'll be coming up on this very same link right after the conclusion of this game. So first and goal from the 2-yard line for the Tigers. And off up the middle, and there he is again with the hat trick. Number 9, Daniel Kruger punches into the end zone for his 3rd touchdown of the night, and that makes the score now 19-0 in favor of the Tigers. On for the extra point is Braden Chumko. Good snap and hold. Low kick, but it looks like it's between the uprights, and it is. So 15 seconds to go in the first half, and it is 20-0 in favor of the Dripping Springs Tigers. Thank you to our technical director, Suna Vincott. I texted her the error message that I was getting, and within about 15 minutes had to literally uninstall the software, reinstall it with the new license information, and get the scoreboard and all that kind of stuff put up. So could have been a lot worse, but I just hate that we missed as much as we did. Technology is great, except when it isn't. Beautiful night in Austin right now, 89 degrees. Storms expected tomorrow. In case you missed the news, the varsity game, Vandegrift at Hutto, has been moved up to 6 o'clock. Bunch of games in Austin and the Dallas area are changing their times. About half of our lineup has changed their times tomorrow night. So our game tomorrow night at Hutto, 6 o'clock opening kickoff. We'll be on there at about 5:35 or so with the pregame show. As this kickoff is going to land inside the 10-yard line, it's a live football. It picked up there at the 5, up to the 10, to the 15, and up to about the 17-yard line. That's about it. And the Vipers have time to try one more play. Robert Shepard, the quarterback, leads the offense back out on the field. Completed a number of passes while we were off the air to Vanuk Jawardini as the Vipers started to get the passing game going. Some swing passes to Jawardini out of the backfield. Had one decent drive that went about 40 yards before stalling out. So, a little double reverse here. They're going to throw it down the field, and that ball is incomplete and out of bounds. Clock stopped with 3 seconds to go. Intended target was Cayman Eder. That's going to bring up a second down. This will be the final play here of this first half, barring a penalty. And Shepard just takes a knee, and we are at halftime just like that. So halftime here in our first contest, the freshman white squad from Vandegrift against the freshman black squad from Dripping Springs. Just a short 5-minute halftime break. We'll take it with them. Make sure that we're all settled in and looking good here. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers freshman football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our way to Chicken E, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Vype fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the Four Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Vype fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
And we welcome you back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Earl Bertrand here with you on this warm Thursday evening. Game number one of our triple header here. Freshman white squad from Vandegrift against the freshman black squad from Dripping Springs. Get our scoreboard updated here. I'm still putting pieces back together after the late start here, so bear with me. Vipers will get the football first to start the second half, down 20-0, 3 touchdown runs from Daniel Kruger as Dripping Springs offense working very well here in the first half of football. So football is in the air, and the second half is underway here. And off the fingertips, tracking it down is Jardine. He's going to bring it up to the 15, up to the 20. Nice seam to the 25 and out to about the 28-yard line. And that's where Vandegrift will start their first drive of the second half here. First down and 10 at their own 27-yard line. So first down and 10 for the Vipers from their own 28-yard line. First possession of the second half. Quarterback again, Robert Shepard, leads out the offense. He's got one receiver left and trips here to the near side. Hand off right side, trying to get the corner turned, and he's going to be drugged down from behind. Caden Williamson on the carry. Drugged to the turf by Milo Drilling. And it's going to be a loss of a couple of yards. Second down and 13 coming up here from the 25-yard line. Second down and 13 coming up from the 25. One receiver to the left and one to the near side. Shepard. Play action. Going to roll to his left. Got some running over to the near side. 25 up to the 30. Bounce to the outside of the 35 and steps out of bounds nimbly at about the 35, 36-yard line. Escorted out of bounds by Cooper Boob. Makes it a manageable third down and 1 here for Vandegrift. Now that we're up and running, the email's open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Feel free to scold us for getting on the air late tonight. First time all season. Handoff right side. Jabardini. Nice first down across the 40-45 to the 50 into Tiger territory. Roy pushing the pile forward down to about the 43, maybe the 42-yard line. Best play of the night for the Vipers. Right up the gut. Vanook Jabardini with a nice carry. And first down Vipers at the 43-yard line. Clock rolling, 5:40 to go, third quarter. These freshman Whites games are pretty short. I believe they have 8-minute quarters to start with. One receiver left and one to the near side. Jawadini to the left side of Shepard. Going a motion right to left is Zach Bonds. Shepard rolling to his left. Fires underneath. Oh, almost a one-handed catch out there by Bonds. Ball's incomplete. Second down and 10. One receiver left, one to the near side for Shepard. Draw play. Jabardini up the middle again, and he's going to pick up about 3 yards down to the 40-yard line. Going to bring up a third down at about 7. On the stop for the Tigers was Ty Freeze-Scrett. Dropping back, looking. Shepard rolling, in trouble. Steps up, and he just, those having a sideline, that's actually a live football. Having a fall on it, it's going to be Cayman Eder alertly. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. It looked like a lateral. And generous to not call that one a grounding pass. He wasn't really outside of the tackle box, and the ball never got back to the line of scrimmage. They're talking about it here. There's the flag, yeah. Intention of grounding is a call. That's the right call. These sub-varsity games are all about learning. So the coaches will be able to talk to Robert Shepard and explain that penalty in more detail when they look at the film. Loss of down as well, so it's 4th and 15 now. Ball spotted at the Tiger 48-yard line. Offense stays on the field here. The receivers come in motion left to right. They get settled. Shepard in the shotgun. Swing pass right side, incomplete. Trying to get it down the field to Montre Martin, and the ball's incomplete. And that'll be a turnover on downs. The ball will go back to Dripping Springs wearing the goldenrod uniforms with the white numerals. Not UIL compliant for varsity, that's for sure. They look cool, but it's hard to see who's who out there. So 3:47 to go, third quarter. Tigers up 20-0. They get the football back in good field position at their own 48-yard line. Their quarterback is Owen Stewart. Pitch out right side. And into Viper territory, down to the 45 to the 44-yard line goes Kruger. Second down and 2 from the 44-yard line. Hand off again. Bounces left side inside the 40 to the 35 to the 30. One man to beat and tripped up at the 25-yard line. Saving the touchdown for the Vipers was Jake Levings. But another big first down for Dripping Springs. The first down at the 25-yard line. Fade pattern over to the right side and caught out there at the 17-yard line for about a 6-yard gain. Good open field tackle out there by Francisco Abel. But hauling it in was John Infantini. Second down and 3 coming up from the 18-yard line. Inside of 2 minutes to go, third quarter. And a short gain there, maybe a yard or so on the play. I think it was Jakes McCauley. Drug him down from behind. Dumped it off left side to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and down to the 3-yard line. First down and goal. Little swing pass for Dripping Springs as they get it to Daniel Kruger again. It's going to set up a first and goal with 1:08 to go. Handoff. Pushing towards the goal line. Not quite in. Nice stand there by the Viper defense to keep him out of the end zone. Going to bring up a second down and goal. Stop made by John Beck. So second down and goal from the 3. Stewart in the shotgun. Handoff again, and this time the Tigers punch it into the end zone. 4th touchdown of the night for Daniel Kruger, and that makes it 27-0. 26-0 with the extra point pending. Extra point attempt coming up. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And right through the uprights from Braden Shomko. And that is the end of the third quarter. All Tigers 27-0. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance, and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkups keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
And welcome back to N.W. Monroe Memorial Stadium. 8 minutes of football left to go in this game number 1 of 3. And it's 27-0. Dripping Springs on top. Short high kick. Fielded at the 23-yard line after the 25 to the 30. And out to about the 32-yard line. Vipers will start this drive in good shape, trying to get something positive. They've moved the ball a little bit, but not consistently. On the return was Amari Williams. So if you're tuning in for the scheduled JV contest, it's coming up at the conclusion of this game. It'll be the Vipers JV Silver squad against the JV White squad from Hutto coming up. Followed by Black versus Orange in the nightcap. All on the same link. Don't go anywhere. And that pass swung out to the right side and in and out of the hands of Antonio Hill. Falls incomplete. Second down and 10. One receiver to the right and trips here to the near side for Shepard. Shepard rolling to his left. Buying some time and just throws that one away up the sideline. Did have Antonio Hill in the neighbor, so a better job of Shepard that time by getting outside of the pocket and getting it up to the line of scrimmage. Making the adjustment after the intentional grounding last series, but it still falls incomplete. The clock continues to roll here. Third down and 10 coming up. Trips here to the left side. Now two receivers coming in motion again. They'll settle over on the right. That's Hill and Martin. Trips now wide right, one to the near side. Shepard, backwards pass. That might be a live ball. You got to get on that thing. They're going to say incomplete. The official right there to signal it. Trying to swing it out to Jawardini. It falls incomplete. Fourth down coming up. Cooper Burns checking in with the play call from the sideline. Fourth down coming up. We'll see if the Vipers punt it away here or go for it. Two receivers right, two to the near side. Dropping back is Shepard. Fade pattern up to the far sideline. That ball is intercepted. Effectively a short punt, but picked off by Dripping Springs. Couldn't see with those white numerals on yellow who made that interception, but it's picked off, and the Tigers will get it back with inside of 6 minutes to go here in this first contest. One receiver left, two to the near side. Handoff up the middle, out across the 48-yard line. Gain of about 4 yards on the play. Brought down by a handful of Vipers, 72 and 46 getting up from the bottom of the pile. Going to bring up a second down and 7 from the Tiger 47-yard line. And off again to Kruger. Left side into Viper territory to the 45 and down to the Viper 41-yard line. Brought down by Robert Shepard. But a gain of about 12 on the play. First down for Dripping Springs. One receiver left, two to the near side. High snap, swing pass right side. Complete on the edge up to the 40. And wrestle to the turf to the 37-yard line. R3 bringing down their 3. That was Amari Williams wrestling down John Infantini for about a 4-yard pickup. Second down and 6 coming up. Two receivers left, one to the near side. High snap, toss sweep left side. Now cutting it back up inside the 35, inside the 30, and pushing the pile down to about the 25-yard line. Presume that's Kruger again on the carry. Let me make sure here. It is. What a night he's had. 4 rushing touchdowns for that young man as he comes out of the ball game, coming up on the 3-minute mark. Checking in for Drip is Khalil Barnett. Barnett with the carry, giving ground, trying to get the corner turned, and will inside the 30, wrestled down the 29-yard line. Good pursuit by the Viper defense that time. Williams there for the stop, but Vandegrift strung that play out nicely and forced him to give ground. That allowed Williams time to get there. It's a loss of 4. Second down and 14 coming up. Two receivers left and one to the near side. And off. Yeah, was that a fumble? The ball came out. I never saw anybody have the football. That's because it was on the carpet and falling out of for Vandegrift. Is that 60? I want to get a good look at the number. I believe it's 60. It is. That's Tahish Brown. So Vandegrift gets a turnover here with 1:55 to go. They'll get it back. The clock continues to roll here, so time to run a couple of plays.
I don't have a single person today, and I'm tied with third, fourth. We just had so many people that did good. I had nobody. You don't have anybody besides Ant that did great. We're second and third and fourth. You have 1.1. We're joking.
Inside of 90 seconds to go, Shepard in the shotgun. Two receivers right, two to the near side. Swing pass, left side complete on the edge to the 30, up to the 35. And tippy toes out of bounds at the 38-yard line. Montre Martin with the reception. Good for 10 yards and a Viper first down. Vipers up to the line quickly. Shepard looked right, now rolls to his right. It's actually a new quarterback. This is Miles Erickson in the quarterback. Swings it out to the right side of the 45 to the 50. To the 45 up the far sideline and wrestled down to the 34-yard line. Erickson dumping it off to the right side to Manuk Jabodini. And Viper got a flag down, however. Might have a hold or a block in the back on the edge here. Holding is the call, so that one's going to be at least partially coming back, depending on where that foul took place. That's a tough break. So spot foul. They're marking it off 10 yards from that spot. And that is going to put it essentially back at the original line of scrimmage. So all that work for nothing. It remains 1st and 10. Yard marker says second down, but it's first down. 30 seconds left. Erickson stepping up away from the pressure. Dumps it off. Right side complete on the edge up to the 40. Martin inside the 43 and going to be wrestled to the turf there. And that might be the final play of this game unless the Vipers call a timeout to try to set up a shot in the end zone. And they don't get it off. And that is going to be your ball game. So 27-0 your final score. Dripping Springs jumping out to an early lead and not looking back. And the Dripping Springs freshman black squad defeating the Vandegrift freshman white squad here in game number 1 by a final score of 27-0. If you're here looking for the JV contest, stick around. They'll get underway, I'm guessing, in about 10 minutes or so. Hutto's JV white squad loosening up in the left end zone. Have not seen the Vipers JV silver squad yet. I think they're making their way from the field house down there. So we'll take an extended break and be back for game number 2 of our triple header here on the Vype Live Network. 27-0. Dripping Springs with the win here tonight over the Vandegrift freshman white squad.
Tomorrow's the day that really seals the deal, really. Like, in retrospect. So based on that, I'm not having a highway deal for another how many matches? I think that's the 17th of November.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line. Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat. Unbelievable, sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
I did not have to. Yeah, we got kicked out last time. Let's go to Reynolds. They can't kick us out of Reynolds unless we break something. Yeah, they're cold. Let's do it on the way out. They're cold. We can do a ramen challenge. Actually, no. I'm sorry. Let's go, Vinny. How to finish. Oh, wait. Let's go, Vinny. I like that. He was digging the wrong. Yeah, but why can't you let me know that the replay on that? Okay, well, cool. Be honest. And I get close to it. Quick stop. Actually, I'm not good at I take it back. I get Anthony Davis, Trey Murphy, and D'Angelo Russell. I'm being scammed, right? No. They like. Why'd you call me? The Kobe was on there. Did he see you? What did he say? Said I? It's fine. He ran that way. The Kobe got his arm. Look, the Kobe got his arm. Yes, he does. I know, yeah. I can't see him from here.
Stadium. Let's get ready for some football.
Welcome to Monroe Memorial Stadium, or if you stuck around from the first game, welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium to get ready for game number 2 of our triple header. This one featuring the JV Silver Squad from Vandegrift against the JV White Squad from Hutto. My name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Live Broadcast Director, and we're getting ready to go for game number 2 of 3. This JV contest on a warm, late October evening. Hard to believe it's late October, week number 9 of the Texas high school football season. Getting underway here tonight. Vipers won the coin toss and deferred, so they will kick off and go from right to left. Hutto in the burnt orange jerseys with the white pants and the white numeral, black helmet. They'll receive the kick going from left to right into the breeze, which is blowing from right to left, as is usually the case here at this stadium. Vipers in the anthracite jersey. That's gray or silver to you and me, with the white numerals and the black pants and the black helmet. Landon Klein set to kick it away, the junior wide receiver, to kick it off here for Vandegrift. 4 10-minute quarters in these JV contests as opposed to 12 in a varsity game. And the email is open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. And a kickoff is in the air and scribbed along the ground and run away. Fielded at the 15-yard line, up to the 20, up the far side of the 25. Back up the middle to about the 28-yard line. That's where the Hippos will take over first down and 10. Brought down to the turf by Jaden Manalo. And first down and 10, Hutto, as we are underway. So we'll see who's who for the Hippos here as they come out.
Oh my God, it's terrible. That's 13 mil. I got more.
Trying to get a look at their numbers. Number 4 is a running back. That's Caden Wicks, listed as a wide receiver, but he lines up in the backfield. Not quite sure what the delay is here. But in any event, we're ready to go. First down and 10 for the Hippos at the 28-yard line. Straight ahead handoff to Wicks. Bounces to the 30 and going to be snowed under there. Stood up and brought down. First man there for the Vipers was Aiden Serafini, and then the cavalry arrived and knocked him down. So second down coming up. Quarterback is Jacob Okonkwo. Okonkwo hands off up the middle, drag and tackles up to about the 33, and that's going to be about it. Gain of about 3 on the, give him 3 on the play after the 33-yard line. Going to bring up a third down and 5 here, and an early chance to get off the field for the Viper defense. Wicks again on the carry. One receiver left and two to the near side. 3rd down and 5 from the Hippo 33-yard line. Handoff right side, trying to get the corner turn and breaks a couple of tackles out to the 40-yard line. Good second effort, pushes it all the way out to the 45. Vipers had him trapped behind the line of scrimmage. But Wicks made a nice cutback, ran through an arm tackle, and picked up the first down for Hutto.
I know.
46-yard line.
I told you now. Those who know. Those who use your back. My shoulder hurts. Sean, you're still your sweet tea unless you come to
And off again to Wicks, this time left side, and he pushes the pile up to about the 48, maybe the 50-yard line with a good second and third effort there. Be a gain of 3 yards on the play, going to bring up a 2nd down and 7. Gavin Gorbeck in on the stop, along with Serafini. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7 from the Hippo 49-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Dropping back. Okonkwo pass over to the left side. That ball is going to be incomplete, and the flag comes down. And they're going to get the Vipers for pass interference, which is unfortunate because it was almost picked off. So the pass interference bails out the Hippos.
You like grabbed it. Remember the DB movement? Yo, bro, we're gonna jump off. You should go.
So the official getting ready to mark it off, just making sure who that was on.
That guy's my neighbor.
15-yard mark off. 3 Vipers there to make sure he counts correctly. Puts the ball down at the 36-yard line of Vandegrift, and they'll wind the clock. First down and 10, Hutto. Wicks in the backfield to Okonkwo's left. High snap. Okonkwo hands it off to Wicks to the 35. Bounce to the outside. And nice open field tackle. Nicely done out there to keep that one to a short pickup of about 4 or 5 yards. That was Jaden Manalo on the stop. Held that to a 2-yard pickup. 2nd down and 8. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Wicks. That's a new running back, and the flag comes in. Vipers may have been offsides because they let him play on all the way down to the 29-yard line. On the carry to Sean Alexander, but we'll check the flag. Preliminary indication is it's against the Vipers. Offsides, yep. Are they going to take the play or take the penalty? I think they'd probably take the penalty. It's about the same distance, and you get the down back. Yep, they're going to take the 5 yards and keep it 2nd down. So 2nd and 3. One receiver left and 2 to the near side. Empty back set now. Dropping back, looking. Flag comes down again. They're going to blow this one dead. This one's going to be against Hutto. A legal procedure, so they'll get the 5 yards right back. Back and forth we go.
I know, I'm trying to be more like Devine. Because he benches
Clock rolling, 6:47 to go. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Draw play. Left side to the 30, bounce to the outside, breaks the tackle, 25-20. To the 15, to the 10, and steps out of bounds somewhere around the 10-yard line. Good burst of speed from Deshaun Alexander. Stepped out of bounds at the 16-yard line, but enough for the first down. Oh, but there was a flag on Hutto. I don't even see the flag on the ground, but everybody's marching back. So that may explain why he had such a nice running lane over there on the left side. They're going to spot it back at the 37-yard line for second down and 11. Alexander again, this time right side. To the near side of the 35. Drugged down from behind to the 31-yard line. Drugged down from behind by Vincent Reese. Young sophomore, but he picked up about 5 yards on the play. Makes it a manageable 3rd down and 5 coming up. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Empty back set, swing pass left side, complete on the edge of the 35. Wicks cuts back at the 31 and is going to be smacked down there. Was open for a minute, but the Vipers reacted well and held that to no gain, so 4th and 5 coming up. .5:20 to go in this first quarter. Offense stays on the field for Hutto. 4th down and 5 coming up from the 31-yard line. Dropping back. Pump fake. In trouble. Going to be sacked. So the Viper defense bends but doesn't break. First man there for the Vipers was Zane Reeder. And it'll be a turnover on downs as Hutto puts together a nice drive that burned up over 5 minutes, but they come away empty. And Vandegrift will take over on downs, 1st down and 10 at their own 40-yard line. So Carter Cohn, the sophomore, will lead out the offense here. Jeremiah Harris Corrado in the backfield with him. Trips here to the near side, one wide right. Viper receivers checking off the play, shading their eyes from the sun, which is setting to our right and behind the press box. You can see the shadows extending across the field here. One receiver right. And Cohn's going to keep it himself around the right side. Nice play fake and scampers out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. Gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6. You can tell it's late October. When we started off these sub-varsity games back in late August, it would stay daylight pretty much throughout the night until we got done at 8:30, 9 o'clock or whatever. Here it's 5:30 and the sun is an hour away from setting. 2nd and 4 from the 44-yard line. Cohn. Oh, fumble snap, and he picks it up and just throws it away. Now, the question is, he got it back to the line of scrimmage. Was he outside the tackle box? They're going to talk this over because there was no receiver in the area. This might be a grounding call. He needed to. Yep, they're going to throw the flag. It'll be intentional grounding. There was no Viper in the vicinity, and he was not really outside the tackle box. Nice job not panicking, going back and picking up the football. But it will be a grounding call nonetheless. Loss of down comes with that, so 3rd and 14 now from the 36-yard line. A teachable moment, if you will, for the young sophomore quarterback. One receiver right, trips here to the near side for Cohn. Dropping back again. Pass, got a receiver behind the defense, caught. 40, 35, 30, far sideline 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Vipers. A beautifully thrown football in good hands, looking back into the sun. And hauling it in was Isaiah Guerrero. No, check that, Nicholas Albers. Nicholas Albers, the wide receiver, hauling it in, and the Vipers draw first blood, 6-0. Landon Klein for the extra point. Good snap and hold from Cone. The kick is up, and it is good. So 3:29 to go. Vipers overcome the penalty after Hutto chewed up more than 5 minutes off the clock to come away empty. The Vipers score in about a minute and a half, if not less, and they lead at 7-0. Emails open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Do you want to give a shout out to your favorite player on either side? Hutto fans, welcome aboard as well. Some Viper players still high-fiving Zane Reeder. His sack on 4th down set up the Vipers with great field position. The Vipers capitalized with an early touchdown to take a 7-0 lead. Nice crowd on hand. People still coming into the ballpark as they get off of work and make their way out here to Monroe Memorial Stadium on this warm mid-autumn evening. Kickoff fielded at the 13. This is Wicks. And they reverse it to the right side up to the near sideline and knocked out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. Nice reverse there to Deshaun Alexander. Alexander takes it all the way out to about the 35. So a little trickeration there by the Hippos. Vipers react nicely to it. First down and 10 at the 34 is where it'll be spotted officially. Varsity action coming up a little bit later tonight on the Vype Live Network. We'll get you up to speed on what's coming up later tonight and tomorrow. As I mentioned, a lot of changes to the schedule tomorrow with the weather coming in. Hand off to Wicks left side, and he's going to be wrapped up and dropped immediately. As Therese Kaiser wrapping him up and riding him down into the turf. 2nd down and 10 coming up. No gain in the play. 2nd and 10 from the Hippo 34. Okonkwo, high snap, handoff. Wicks bounce to the outside. Nifty running this time. Falls forward to about the 38-yard line. Gain of about 4 on the play. 2nd down and, or check that, 3rd down and 6 coming up. Anderson and Hayes later on tonight at 7:30. Bowie against Aikens. Those are the two Austin area games tonight on the Vype Live Network as week number 9 gets underway. 3rd down to 6, dropping back. Pump fake. Now the pocket breaks down. It's going to be sacked. Just held out of the football too long. Asking for trouble. And it was Bobby Burton who was happy to oblige. The sophomore linebacker finally said, if you're going to stand here and hold the football, I'm going to knock you down. And that's what he did. 4th down and 11 from the 33-yard line. Hutto coaches will no doubt tell Okonkwo, you just can't hold on to the football that long. If there's nothing open, get out of there and get rid of it. Good snap back and a nice high punt. Fair catch called for and made at the 45-yard line, and that's where the Vipers will take over 1st down and 10. Fair caught by Octavian Jackman. So Anderson at Hayes tonight, Bowie at Aikens tonight. Up in Fort Worth, it's Eaton against Euless Trinity. In Houston, it's Foster against A-Leaf Hastings. Montgomery taking on New Caney West Fork. And Klein Collins against Klein Kane. Those are all games tonight in the Houston area on the Vype Live Network. And a full slate coming up tomorrow night. Again, about half the games tomorrow have moved their starting times, including our game against Hutto, which is now a 6 o'clock start due to the impending weather coming in. 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Dropping back, handoff up the middle. And a small hole, but pushing the pile forward for a gain of about 4 yards on the play. New running back, Asarusi, the sophomore, on the carry to pick up 4. Second down and 6. And it's not coming up in the 1-minute mark. Second down and 6 from the 49-yard line. Cone, play fake. Tucked it in, pulled it out to the 45, steps out of bounds to the 40-yard line. Pretty nifty play fake again from Carter Cone. Got the Hippos to bite and collapse on Cerusi up the middle, while Cone takes it around the left edge to pick up the Viper first down. First down, Vipers at the 40. Cerusi moves to the right side. Give it to him up the middle. Nice hold again. The Hog Mollies doing their job inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. Gain of about 7. Second down and 3. 71 and 52. Some of the road graders up there. Thomas, Baker, Gabriel, Jordan. Hutto making a late substitution here. Cone checking out the play. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Three, two, one. They're not going to get it off. So we have reached the end of the first quarter. 7-0. Vandegrift on top. Vipers on the move again. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift JV football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Merle Bertrand here with you. 7-0 Vipers on top as we head to quarter number 2 of this JV Silver contest. Flying solo tonight, play-by-play producing and running the camera. Matt Sanders will join me tomorrow night from Hutto. 5:35 with our pregame show. Bastrop at Elgin tomorrow. Cedar Park against Lake Belton. Cedar Ridge at McNeil. That's going to be a good one. 2 separate broadcasts of that one for each school. Eastview traveling to Killeen to take on Chaparral. It'll be Liberty Hill against McCallum from down at House Park. Maynard taking on Vista Ridge. 2 separate broadcasts of that game. Regents has an afternoon game up in Arlington against Grace Prep. And Stony Point at Westwood. 2 separate broadcasts of that one as well. That's the lineup tomorrow here on the Vype Live Network. A lot of those games starting early, so check in about 6 o'clock for the game that you want to watch. Of course, you all want to watch our game against Hutto. Second down and 3. The Vipers not going left to right, and the handoff falling forward to about the 31-yard line. Might be enough for a first down as Andrew Tomaszewski on the carry, and looks like they're going to spot him just a yard shy, so 3rd down and 1. Vipers going quickly. Up to the line. Give it to him again. Starts up the middle, bounces left, has a first down and more. Now back to the right, to the 15, to the 10, and drug down inside the 15, pardon me. That'll be first down and 10 Vipers from about the 13-yard line. Saving the touchdown with Jaden Allen. But Vandegrift on the move. First down and 10 at the Hippo 13-yard line. Give it to him again. Starts up the middle, bounces right. This time he's going to be stacked up and then hit from behind, and that allowed him to be shoved forward to about the 10. First man there had him stacked up for no gain. The second man came in from the backside and brought him down, but pushed him forward 3 yards in doing so. 2nd down and 7.
3 arrows. Nice. I had 3 arrows.
Tomaszewski remains in the game. Cohn rolling to his right, being pursued backside. Passes back over to the left side and incomplete. Good pressure being applied by Demillion Murray, and that forced Cohn to throw it before he could get set. He had a receiver open going against the grain, but that's a tough throw to make when you're running hard to your right, trying to throw it back to the left. So 3rd down and 7 coming up from the 10. One receiver left. Tomaszewski lined up to the right side. Cohn going to follow his blockers to the right side. Cutting it back up to the 5. Hit hard. Bounces off the tackle. Pushes it into the end zone. Touchdown Vipers. Carter Cohn knocked around like a pinball. Refused to go down. And then a flag comes in. Probably excessive celebration, which is dumb. Let him celebrate. I hate that penalty unless it's something really egregious. So 13-0 Vipers. What a run by Cohn. When I said it was dumb, I didn't mean it was dumb on the Vipers. I meant it was dumb on the officials to flag them that early. Kick is up. And the kick is good by Landon Klein. 8:36 to go first half, 14-0. So 14-0 Vandegrift, 8:36 to go in the second quarter. Give a shout out and say hello to Shane Shawinski, our QA. He'll be keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast the rest of the way, making sure that we're staying on the air, looking and sounding as good as we possibly can. On this Thursday evening, Halloween a week from tomorrow. Officials marking off 15 yards against the Vipers. As I roll my eyes, they'll kick off from the 25-yard line. So Klein will kick it from the 25. Hutto figures to get good field position. Pretty good kick. It's going to sail to the 35, to the 40, and good special teams played by the Vipers. They shove them all the way back to the 36-yard line. Depends on the spot. As 3 Vipers are sporting Caden Wicks out of bounds. They're going to give them forward progress to the 38, and that's where Hutto will start this drive with 8:28 to go. Their first drive took a lot of time off the clock and it stalled out.
Oh my gosh,
14-0 Vipers here. 1st and 10 Hutto at their own 38-yard line. The receivers to the right, one to the near side. Okonkwo has to fall on the ball. The snap kind of sailed away to his left side. He couldn't handle it clean. Landed near him, and he wisely just decided to fall on the football, but it'll go as a 5-yard loss. Second down and 15.
We're playing LT next week. But again, BTA. Yeah, we're gonna lose our third. We don't go to the varsity games. I've been to maybe 2. We're about to lose our third game.
One receiver left. And Okonkwo going to keep it himself. Gets a block in the edge to the 35. Bounces down to the near side of the 40. And steps out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. So nice recognition. Nice run by Jacob Okonkwo to make it a manageable third down and about 4 from the Hippo 44-yard line.
Well, have you seen Webby's new video? Did you watch it when he gets revealed?
Same formation, just on the near side of the field now. 3 backs in the backfield. Handoff across the 45 to the 50 in the Viper territory. Spins to about the 45, down to about the 43. That was Cruz Garcia on that carry to pick up the first down for Hutto.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right before him.
No, that wasn't. That was 12 to Sean Alexander, not 17. And a timeout. Timeout taken by the Viper defense. Coaches want to make an adjustment here before Hutto gets too much closer. 7:20 to go first half. First down and 10 for the Hippos at the Viper 43-yard line. Email's open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. You see it there in the lower right portion of your screen, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. If you want to give a shout out to your favorite player on either side. So we'll see how Vandegrift's defense responds after the timeout. First and 10 Hippos at the Viper 43. Okonkwo, handoff, left side. Alexander trying to get the corner turn, cannot. Great job to spread that one out. I think the first man there was Daxton Cleveland, and then Noah Willett finished him off for no gain. You go high, I go low. Second down and 10 coming up from the 43. One receiver wide right for the Hippos. Okonkwo in the shotgun. Pump fake, fires over to the right side. That ball is somehow caught to the 10 and down to the 5. What a catch by Zachary Paez. I think that is. Nope, that's number 2. That is Liam Pound, who's listed as a quarterback. Looking back into the sun with the defender draped all over him. Great catch out there by Town. And then up the middle, driving toward the goal line, not quite getting in. It'll be second to goal from the 1. What a catch by Town. Okonkwo second to goal from the 1. High snap. Hand off to Wicks and stacked up to the second effort. Yeah, it is. He's in, touchdown. Vipers had him stood up for a minute. But Wicks had the momentum, kept the legs churning, and gets Hutto on the board here with 6:09 to go in the first half. No kicker, so the Hippos are going to go for 2 here. Okonkwo. Handoff Wicks, right side, and Vandegrift is there, ready for that one. The rugby pile stalls out at about the 3-yard line. The 2-point conversion attempt is no good, as 4 or 5 Vipers plugged the hole there. And with 6:09 to go first half, the score will remain 14-6, Vipers on top. So Hutto on the board. Vandegrift with 6:09 to go in the quarter. Let's see how the offense responds.
Tom was not doing so good today, bro. Tom was doing so bad at the game. Tom, what you do? We were hitting 80 and then he was like, oh, I can't do this anymore. And then he only did the curls for 3. What curls? How many curls? For what? It was the incline curls for 20. You did incline curls, and you did them for 3 reps.
Edgar Torres with the football on the tee. Left-footed, short kick. Lands on the carpet and bounces away. And picking it up at the last second dangerously out to the 27-yard line. Nicholas Albers already had the touchdown catch. Picked that ball up with an orange shirt bearing down on him instead of just falling on it. Manages to get about 3 yards on the return. But the Vipers do maintain possession here with 6:04 to go in this half. First and 10 at their own 26-yard line. New quarterback in. This is the sophomore Lawson Sosby for this series. First down and 10 at the Viper 26-yard line. Snap, handoff up the middle, and pushes the pile forward for a couple of yards. Gain of about 2 on the play. Second down and 8. Lewis Lim, the running back for this sequence. Picks up 2. Vipers going quickly. So it'll be in the shotgun. String pass, right side on the edge, complete. Nice move back to the inside of the 30, to the 35. Spins out to the 39, 40 to the 41-yard line. Just a swing pass to T. Sledge, and he cut back up to the inside and picked up about 12 yards after the catch. First down, Vipers. Get to give it to him again. Same play. Gets a great block on the edge to the 50 into Hutto territory at the 49-yard line. That time, credit Nicholas Albers, the wide receiver, who's already got a touchdown catch with a great block to seal off the defender and allow Sledge to pick up another 11 yards. First down at the 50.
I actually think he's going to get 1 point.
Sosby, handoff Lim, and this time going to be wrapped up and dropped for a loss. Hutto was ready for that inside handoff. Number 41, first one there. That's Kwame Luster. Making a linebacker-like play. Loss of 2, 3rd and 3 coming up from the Viper 48. Four minutes, 10 seconds to go. Clock movement. Sosby in the shotgun. Going to follow his power on the right side and going to get it across the 50. Should have the first down. Steps out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. More than enough for the first down. Luster there again, along with Isaiah Armijo. But not before Sosby scampers for the first down. First down, Vandegrift, the Hippo 47-yard line. Josh Lieberman split out wide left. Nope, that's Ethan Schreiner, pardon me, the other 37. Double numerals on this Silver squad. Sosby, high snap, handoff up the middle. Breaking tackles inside the 45 to the 40 to the 35 and keeps the pile moving down to the 32-yard line. Lewis Lim just shrugging off tacklers. Hippos had him in the backfield. He just wouldn't go down. First down, Vandegrift. Vipers on the move again. Sosby dropping back. Fade pattern right side. That ball is underthrown. A lot of hand. There's going to be a flag. Trying to get it down the field to Nicholas Albers. The ball was underthrown. Albers trying to fight back through two defenders to come back to get it. He was impeded, and this should be pass interference on Hutto. And that is the call. Neither defender looking back to play the ball. They were playing the man. And that'll be a 15-yard mark-off against Hutto. So after the mark-off, that puts it all the way down to the 17-yard line for Vandegrift at the Hutto 17. They wind the clock inside of 3 minutes to go. Vipers with 2 timeouts remaining. One receiver left, one to the near side. Sosby in the shotgun. Jeremiah Harris Corrado in the backfield now. Lines up in the pistol. Gets a carry, bounces it right side. And going to be knocked for a loss back to the 20-yard line. Good pursuit that time by the Hutto defense. They were ready for it. First man there was Kwame Luster once again. Had some help from Grayson Francis. 2nd and 12 back at the 20. Sosby in the shotgun. There's Corrado lined up to his right. Two backs in the backfield. Low snap. Sosby picks it up, but that messes up the timing. And Grayson Francis was right there to make sure that play went nowhere. Low snap. It was dropped. Daxton Cleveland wound up with the football, but had nowhere to go. It's going to be a loss of 5 back to the 25-yard line. Vipers call a timeout with 1:48 to go. They're going backwards now. 3rd and 17 coming up from the 25-yard line. So again, if you miss it, tomorrow night the game has been moved up to 6 o'clock with inclement weather expected in the area. About half of our games on Vype tomorrow night have moved up to about 6 o'clock. So we'll be on the air between 5:35 and 5:40 with the pregame show from Hutto Memorial Stadium. Beautiful stadium out there in Hutto.
Where are you going?
But a 6 o'clock opening kickoff. One minute, 48 seconds left in this first half.
He was walking with the girl. Her name is Happy. I'm pretty sure the girl like
Some of the varsity hanging around down in the shade at about the 10 or 20-yard line to our left, watching this JV Silver squad in action, try to pick up this 3rd down and 17 from the 25-yard line of the Hippos. Sosby dropping back. Pressure coming from the edge. Fires it over to the right side. Got a receiver open. Oh, dropped it. Oh, man, it was open.
That was a touchdown, by the way.
Boy, Daxton Cleveland would love to have that one back. Wouldn't have been a first down, but would have got him close to field goal range. He had it at the 15-yard line and looked upfield before he looked it away. 4th down coming up. Vipers in no man's land. We'll try to go for it. 4th and 17 from the 25. Got to get it down to about the 8 to pick up the first down. Trips here to the near side. Dropping back. Fade pattern, right side. Got a receiver behind the defense. Batted away at the last second, incomplete. Landon Klein was open for just a second, but I think it was Derek Maddox who closed quickly and batted away right before it got to him. Well thrown football from Sosby. But Hutto gets the stop, and they get it back with 1:35 to go in the half.
so strict. So strict. None of my kids. What are we walking? Not a single one of my kids is turned back. No, we walked and he like said, "We go, bro, shut the hell up, you dumbass bitch." So what he said was.
So we'll see if the Vipers can keep Hutto out of the end zone. Vandegrift to get the football to start the second half. And off right side, Alexander trying to get the corner turn. Foot race on the far sideline and does not get there. Tremendous hustle by Therese Kaiser, the defensive lineman, running down the speedy Deshaun Alexander for no gain. That was a great play. Second down and 10, kept him in bounds so the clock keeps moving. Okonkwo. Handoff right side, falling forward to about the 29, gain of about 4 on the play. Third down and 6 coming up. Waza Savila getting up from the bottom of the pile. Third down and 6 coming up from the Hutto 29-yard line. Handoff left side and swallowed up for maybe a couple yards on the play. Going to bring up a 4th down here. See if the Vipers call a timeout, maybe try to set up a return. And that's exactly what they do with 39 seconds to go. So a nice job by the Vandegrift defense to force a quick 3-and-out. Chance to set up a punt block. You might get a bad snap. You might get a great return.
How would you do that?
So 4th and 3 after the timeout. 39 ticks on the clock. And Hutto keeps their offense on the field unless this quarterback goes back and push punts it, but it looks like he's going to run a play. Ooh, Vipers jump, and there's a flag. Free play. Pass over to the far sideline. Got a receiver open. Overhead, the shoulder catch to the 32-yard line. Everything that could have gone wrong for Vandegrift did on that play. Another sensational catch by Liam Pound. The hard snap count got the Vipers to jump into the neutral zone. I thought they got back in time, but the official threw the flag. Offsides on the defense. That's obviously going to be declined. The only question was it a dead ball? Was there contact made? But they let him play on. So first down after the great catch from Town. And it's a bad snap fumble. The Vipers get on it. So after all of that, Gavin Gorbeck will recover the fumble on the snap. And the Vipers will get the stop. Got it the hard way. It wasn't even so much a bad snap as a bad exchange between Okonkwo and the running back coming across him. Never had it clean. The ball fell between them, and Gorbeck was right there to pick it up. So Vandegrift gets it back anyway with 26 seconds to go. One timeout remaining. They've got it at their own 38-yard line. Vipers spread out the formation here. One receiver to the left, trips here to the near side for Carter Cohn. Cohen dropping back, rolling to his right a little bit. Being pursued, and now he'll tuck it under and get what he can get as he steps out of bounds at the 42-yard line to pick up about 4. 18 seconds left on the clock. Second down and 6, 18 seconds on the clock.
My mom always takes this up.
Cohen dropping back. Fade pattern, right side, and incomplete. There's going to be another flag. Threw it where only Albers could get to it. It's kind of thrown behind him to his hip, and he tried to come back and make a catch. The defender just kind of mauled him there, and with 13 seconds, that'll be a 15-yard mark-off and a first down Vandegrift. Should be at the Hutto 42 if my University of Texas math is correct.
Oh.
43. Okay, fine. I'm off a yard. First down Vipers, 13 seconds to go. Trips wide left. Klein comes in motion, so now two receivers to either side. Cohen dropping back. Pass over the middle of the field. Incomplete. Overshot Klein there. Stops the clock with 10 ticks left. Second down and 10.
Oh, I'm telling Tobias this. Tobias benches like almost 200. I don't think I'm going to win.
Second and 10. One receiver left. Trips to the near side. Actually, two receivers near side. Cohen dropping back. All day to throw. Pass over to the right side. Complete to the 33. Steps out of bounds with 5 seconds left. Got him closer. Nice comeback that time by Daxton Cleveland. Dropped that route a moment ago. This time he hauls it in. Picks up the first down for the Vipers. Likely to find a play of the half, barring a penalty here. One receiver left, two to the near side. Cohen dropping back, looking. Pass, going for it all over the center of the field, and incomplete. Took a shot. And that's going to be a taunting penalty. That was a mistake. Great throw. Nice effort by Cleveland, but then took a shot. And the Hutto player got up and danced over his face, in his face, and that should give the Vipers one more free play here, instead of it being the end of the half. Personal foul. But that's going to be a halftime, so the Vipers will not get a free play. We've reached the end of the first half. 14-6 to score. Vipers on top. Good half of football here in game number 2 of our triple header. So 14-6, Vandegrift Silver on top of the Hutto JV White. We'll take an extended break and be back for the second half. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
Let's take a quick second to thank some of our Viper booster sponsors. Our touchdown sponsors, Independent Title, kickoff sponsors, Wayne Webb.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkup to keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
And we welcome you back to Ed W. Monroe Memorial Stadium on the campus of Vandegrift High School in Austin, Texas. Merle Bertrand, Vype Live broadcast director, here with you for this triple header. Game number one was the freshman white squad falling hard to the Dripping Springs freshman squad, 27-0. We're midway through this game number two. Coming up after the conclusion of this game on the very same link, it'll be the Vipers JV Black squad against the JV Orange squad from Hutto. That'll be coming up roughly 10 minutes after the conclusion of this contest right here in the very same link. Don't have to go anywhere. And then, of course, the varsity game coming up tomorrow night from Hutto, 6 o'clock kickoff. Moved up an hour because of the weather. We'll be on the air at about 5:35 or so with our pregame show. And the kickoff from Hutto Memorial Stadium at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. First place on the line in district. If Hutto can win that game, they would improve to 6-0. If the Vipers can win, they would pull into a tie with Hutto and maybe one or two other teams for first place in the district. Look at this mess. That's the standings coming into tomorrow night's game out in Hutto. You can see it right there. McNeil taking on Cedar Ridge. Round Rock has a bye tomorrow night, so we'll talk about that more tomorrow. But that gives you a little sneak peek of what's at stake tomorrow night. Here it's 14-6 Vipers in this JV Silver contest. Hutto set to kick it off left to right into a breeze, which has actually increased a little bit. And it's a short kick. Picked up at the 40-yard line, up to the 45, straight ahead running to the 45, to the 40, and spins up to the 40-yard line. That's going to be about it, but about a 25-yard return from Nicholas Albers to give the Vipers great field position to start the second half. Short kick, Albers fielded on one hop and took it right up the gut for 25 yards to set the table. But there is a flag down, it looks like. It's either a flag down or offsides on the kicking team. So they mark that off here. Yeah, they'll mark it off and add it to the return. So it's even better. The ball will be spotted at the 35 for Vandegrift. So Carter Cone leads out the offense. 1st and 10 Vandegrift at the Hippo 35-yard line. Great field position to start the second half. Vipers are ready to go, waiting for the defense to come out on the field. Not sure if the play clock is moving on them or not. Sun is setting, the entire field bathed in shade now. The only sunlight splashed on the high school itself off over there in the distance. Here we go, 1st down and 10 from the Hippo 35-yard line for Cone. 2 receivers right, 1 to the near side. Hand off up the middle, and not much running room. Going to lose a yard, in fact. As Hutto doing a nice job clogging the hole. Knocking down Jeremiah Harris-Corrado, the sophomore running back, before he could get started. Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. Cone. Pump fake, pass over to the right side, complete on the edge, cutting it back up to the 35 and down to the 31-yard line. Pretty nifty run after the catch to make it 3rd down and 5. It was Landon Klein hauling that one in the slot position and then just knifed it back up to the inside. He'll move to the left side now, along with Cleveland. So the Vipers have 3 receivers here near side and a triangle, 1 receiver wide right for this 3rd down and 5, 4 down territory from the Hippo 30. Cone in the shotgun. Dropping back, looking. Pocket breaks down, rolls to his left, got some running room. Flag comes down, fires over to the near side. Caught into the end zone, touchdown, but we'll check the flag. We might have a hold. Nice job by Cone, nice route by Landon Klein. The official signals touchdown.
He's like, oh my gosh, he wasted his fireball.
And they're picking up the flag, whatever it is, does not look like it's coming back. So that'll be a touchdown from Cone to Landon Klein. Person off, it was a face mask on Hutto. That's what the flag was for. So Vipers will obviously decline that and take the touchdown. Great job by Cone and a nice route by Landon Klein. And the extra point attempt is up. And right between the uprights for Klein. And with 8:20 to go in this 3rd quarter, the Vipers expand the lead now to 21-6. So a great return set the table, and the Vipers punch it in the rest of the way to regain their 2-score lead here with 8:20 to go in this 3rd quarter. Don't forget, coming up in about an hour here on Vype, it would be Bowie taking on Aikens. And Anderson taking on Hayes. That'll be a good one. Anderson might be the best 5A team in the Austin area. Although they might get arguments from Georgetown and Liberty Hill on that score. Bowie right now will be the 4th playoff team out of District 26 6A. Likely to come down between Bowie and Austin High again, and Bowie should be the favorite this year. They pushed Lake Travis and Westlake a little bit. Klein, the short kickoff. Fielded, John dropped at the 15-yard line. He picks it up to the 20 and knocked out at the 23-yard line. Pretty nice recovery there for the Hutto return man. And Hutto will take over first down 10 at the 24-yard line. Speaking of pushing Westlake and Lake Travis, how about Dripping Springs falling just 14-7 against Lake Travis last week? Heck of a ball game. That makes Vandegrift's season opening loss to Drip even more impressive. We might see them again. First down at the 24-yard line for Hutto. Make sure they got the same personnel on the field. And flag comes in. Be a 5-yard procedure penalty against the Hippos and make it 1st and 15. I saw Noah Dominguez in the backfield, number 14. He is the one with his back to the camera next to the quarterback, Jacob Okonkwo. And I think it's Alexander on the left side. Handoff, trying to get the corner turned, and we'll get out across the 20 to the 25 to the 28-yard line. Got most of it back to Dominguez. Got 9 yards on the play, so it's up a 2nd and 6. Second down from the 28-yard line. Handoff up the middle and up to the 30. Gain of 2 on the play, 3rd and 4. It's a 3rd down and 4 coming up from the 30-yard line. Third and 4 from the 30-yard line. And pass over the middle, and it's intercepted. Off the deflection, coming back the other way to the 40, to the 35 to the 30, to the 25 to the 20, 15 to the 10, and knocked down inside the 10. Darius Thomas there off the half of deflection, fell right in his lap. And the Vipers are in business again. Not a badly thrown football. I had the receiver open over the middle, but the pass a little high and it was deflected right into Thomason's hands. .6:48 to go third quarter, 21-6, Vipers on top. Ball spotted inside the 10 of the 9 officially. Soulsby in at quarterback. He's going to follow his blockers left side. Now cuts it back up and pushes the pile down to about the 7. Gain of about 2 on the play. Going to bring up a 2nd down and goal from the 7-yard line. Look like Fabian Galvan getting up in the bottom of the pile. Pistol formation for the Vipers. Second down and goal from the 7-yard line. Straight ahead handoff. Inside the 5 and down to about the 2. Going to bring up a third down and goal of Tomaszewski with the carry. Picking up about 5 yards on the play. Vipers going quickly. Third down and goal from the 2-yard line. Sosby. Tomaszewski again. This time he's wrapped up and dropped in the backfield. Logan Billings recognized that play from the get-go and got to him almost at the same time the ball was there. Fourth down and goal from the 5. Vipers going quickly. Fourth and goal from the 5. Sosby. And timeout. Timeout going to be taken by Hutto with 5:38 to go. They want to make sure they got the right people in the right places. Vipers trying to cash in on the interception. It was made by Darius Thomas, the junior defensive back. Had a first and goal from the 9. Got it as close to as the 2. And now they're facing a fourth and goal from the 5. Give a shout out and congratulations to the Vandegrift Lady Viper volleyball team. They are back in the playoffs after reaching the state semifinals last year. They will take on Vista Ridge at the Viper Pit tomorrow night. And the winner of that game will be the number 1 seed in District 25 6A Division 2. And will draw a much more favorable first round opponent than the loser will. Both teams are in the playoffs. Lady Vipers defeated Vista Ridge in 5 sets in a game that we did on Tuesday night about a month and a half ago. That was a great match at Vista Ridge. All right, so after the timeout, fourth and goal Vipers from the 5. What are they drawing up? 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the near side. Lawson Sosby in the shotgun. Back split to either side of him. Hand off to Cleveland, and he is not going to get there. Hutto again in the backfield, almost with the handoff. And the first one there was Elijah Moore, the linebacker. He slowed him up. And Daxton Cleveland had nowhere to go. It'll be a loss of yardage back to the 12. Turnover on downs. The ball goes back to Hutto with 5.5 to go third quarter. Lights are on at the ballpark. Sun is set, or almost set. Still see a few orange shafts here and there. Okonkwo in the shotgun. He's going to drop back, and a flag blows. Pass over to the far side. That ball is batted away, incomplete. Great coverage downfield. We'll check the flag. That was a well-thrown football, and good coverage by Octavian Jackman to not give up on the play. The receiver had it for a second, and Jackman knocked it away, but it's offsides on the defense, so it turned into a free play for Hutto. They'll get 5 yards, and it'll be 1st and 5. Does not at all take away from the play from Jackman. Well, that would have been about a 40-yard completion. So 1st and 5, Hutto from their own 17 now. Okonkwo. Hand off up the middle. Alexander is going to fall forward to about the 19. A gain of 2, second down, and let's call it 4 from the 19-yard line. They just give him 1 yard on the carry. Don't forget the email's open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. You see it there in the lower right portion of your screen, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. If you want to give a shout out to your favorite player on either side, Dropping back, handoff left side, and wrapped up and dropped down for no gain of the play. Nice job by Noah Willett getting in there. And a timeout taken. That's not Willett. I thought that was too big for him. That was Drake Whitehead, the defensive lineman. That makes a lot more sense rather than a defensive back. It was Drake Whitehead got in there first. 3rd down and 3 coming up from the 20-yard line. That's what happens when you're trying to call the game, run the camera, and be your own spotter. And my eyes aren't as young as they used to be, that's for sure. Just 2 more sets of the sub-varsity contest left in the season. Next Thursday night, it'll be Westwood coming in. I think it's probably their freshman. And then we'll close out the sub-varsity portion of the schedule 2 weeks from tonight against Round Rock. And there may be assorted other teams mixed in there as well, but those are the primary opponents. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club for making it possible for us to come out here and do these games. Okonkwo dropping back, rolling to his left. Going to tuck it under and scamper out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Good for a Hutto first down. Thank you to the Booster Club. Thank you to all the sponsors that you've heard from and seen tonight. Without them, I'd be home talking to myself. First down, Hutto at their own 24-yard line with 4:20 clock moving 3rd quarter. Handoff. Looking for running room and going to be swallowed up. Holy smokes. Pick your Viper. I think it was Alexander on the carry. Probably wish you could give it back. No, it was Dominguez on the carry. We got an injured Viper on the player. Darius Thomas, who had the interception a moment ago, he gets up and trots off the field under his own power. Gavin Gorbeck was involved in that stop. Big loss back to the 20-yard line. 2nd and 14 from the 20. Oops, bumped the camera. Sorry about that. One receiver left, one to the near side. Okonkwo. Handoff up the middle. Breaks the first tackle and can't get by the second wave. Maybe fell forward for a yard or so. Maybe 2. So it's up a 3rd down and 12. First man there, Aiden Serafini. And the Viper defense a chance to get off the field with this 21-6 lead. Jacob Okonkwo in the shotgun, back split to either side of him. High snap, dropping back off the play fake. In trouble, and he is going to go down. Big sack. They're going to give him forward progress to the 15-yard line, so it's going to be a loss of 7. But Zane Reeder, his 2nd sack of the ball game, he'd probably have to share that one, but he was the first one there, and he had one early in the ball game as well. So Hutto will have to punt. This will be our first punt of the ball game, I believe, by either squad. Nobody back to receive the kick for the Vipers. Good snap back. Low line drive kick angling out of bounds. Is going to bounce at the 33 and roll out of bounds at the 30. So that punt only went about 15 yards. And with 2:15 to go in the 3rd quarter, Vandegrift will get the football back in great field position, already up by 15 points. Nice crowd on hand, lights are on, temperatures a comfortable 86 degrees. Viper marching band still rehearsing off in the distance. Offense back in the field. First down and 10 from the Hippo 30-yard line. Cone fakes the handoff. Fade pattern near side. Got a receiver behind the defense and just overshot him. Trying to get it down to Aiden Elbiari, the junior wide receiver who had a step, but the ball just a little bit overthrown. Wind at his back and it sailed on him a little bit. Second down and 10. John Janis split out wide right. Two receivers here to the near side. Looks like Sarusi in the backfield with Cone. Play action. Cone rolling to his right. Dumps it off underneath. Complete to the 25. Bounce the outside of the 20. Breaks a tackle to the 15. And all the way down to about the 10-yard line. Want to make sure, but I think that was Octavian Jackman hauling that one in. First down, Vype. First to goal, Vipers from the 10. Going in the shotgun. Handoff. Inside the 10, down to about the 6-yard line. That was Sarusi on the carry. Going to bring up a second and goal from the 5. Sarusi lines up to the left this side. Give it to him again, and this time, no, it's going to be Cone himself, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown Vipers, and a flag comes in. Let's check the flag here, make sure we don't have a hold. And that's exactly what it is. That's unfortunate. That flag came in late, right as Carter Cone was breaking the plane at the goal line, so it's going to come back. Great play fake by Cone. Had me fooled.
No, that's not true. They play goal last week. That is, yeah, but goal is easy.
So they mark it back at the 15-yard line. Repeat second down. Second and goal from the 15. Dropping back. Fade pattern. Near side, got the receiver open. Caught. Touchdown. Perfectly thrown football and good concentration by Nicholas Alberts, getting not just 1 but 2 feet down in the end zone. And the Vipers have broken it open 27-6. And by the way, I want to give credit where credit's due. That earlier pass that I thought was hauled in by Jackman, I think it was actually hauled in by Miles Ballas, the tight end. 32, not 12. As on for the extra point here is Nico Benitez. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. Low kick. But he got enough of it to get it through. And a very popular extra point on the sideline as Benito drills it through to make it 28-6. Perfectly thrown football from Carter Cone. They drop it right into the hands of Nicholas Alberts for his second touchdown catch of the night. And the Viper Silver squad is rolling with 31 seconds to go in this third quarter.
You won a game in 2 days. Yes. And you're not even a ball. One more. You're not even down.
Yeah, Benitez will kick it. Lands on the carpet at the 20-yard line. Takes the high hop. Coming to the near side. Trying to get the corner turned, and he will not. Darius Thomas with an interception tonight tracks down Deshaun Alexander and holds that one to about a 2-yard return. And Hutto will take over first down 10 at their own 21-yard line. And the clock is, what do we got here? They're going to make them kick it in. I didn't see the flag. Offsides on the kicking team was a call. So they'll mark it off 5 yards and make Benitez kick it again, this time from the 35-yard line.
You know Daniel Caesar drops tomorrow? Really? Yeah, his elbow.
Almost the same spot, lands at the 25, field up to the 27 to the 30. Nice burst up the middle, and breaking tackles all the way out to the 45 in the Viper territory at the 49-yard line. Wow, that turned into about a 30-yard penalty after the short kick and a great return. The ball returned by Zakaria Hall, the wide receiver, and he had a good burst of speed right up the gut. So instead of starting a drive at their own 22, Hutto will start this drive, first down 10 at the Viper 49-yard line. That's a big difference. 14 seconds left to go here in this third quarter. Okonkwo will be in the shotgun with Noah Dominguez lined up to his right side. 2 receivers left, 2 to the near side. Dropping back, pressure coming. Pass over to the near side. That ball is incomplete over the outstretched arms of Logan Kirby. Vipers are bringing pressure from the far side. Dropping back. Swing pass, left side complete on the edge and going to be dropped. Beautiful job out there on the edge by the Vipers, I think. I believe that was Logan McDonald got to him, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So 30 minutes in the books, 10 minutes left to go in this JV contest. 28-6, Vandegrift on top. We'll take a break and be back for the fourth and final quarter. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin, deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
And we welcome you back to the ballpark. I want to give a shout out to a couple of sponsors who don't have radio commercials. That would include All Good Chiropractic and Learning Tree International, along with Steiner Rand Steakhouse. All part of the Viper sponsorship community. They help out in different ways, don't have a commercial. You see their logos there on the screen, but just wanted to give them a shout out real quick before we get back to the action. 28-6 Vipers on top. And Hutto has it now, third down and 10 from their own 49-yard line, going right to left. The breeze at their back for this fourth and final quarter. Okonkwo in the shotgun, but trips wide right, one to the near side. Okonkwo dropping back, under pressure, now rolls to his right, being pursued. And fires it over to the right side. That ball is incomplete off the fingertips. Good pressure coming in backside by Chase Haig, the junior linebacker, to flush Okonkwo out of the pocket. Second down and 10.
Colson has played the whole game.
Second and 10 from the fourth down, and that's going to be a free play. Okonkwo's going to fire it up the far sideline. That ball is intercepted. Great interception, but I think no, it's incomplete. Broken up by Logan McDonald, but it was a free play for the Hippos as the hard snap count got the Vipers to jump off sides. So to bring up a fourth down and 7, I guess it will be. All right, we'll try to reset it and bring it back here. I have a little internet issue there. It was intercepted on a fourth down and 7. After all sides on the Viper defense, it was picked off by Vandegrift. So essentially a punt. And the Vipers have it now, first down 10 at the 30-yard line. 9:24 to go, clock moving here, fourth quarter. Handoff and going to be wrapped up and dropped for a loss. On the carry was Alexander Tomazuski as Sosby's in the ballgame at quarterback. But no running room there. Second down and 12.
Robert's like a pit. I hate a pit bull. Gets to a point. Oh, you're gonna push me down.
Got to get in no hurry. Second down and 12 from their own 28-yard line. Three receivers now hop over to the left side. Handoff. Tomazuski breaks across the 30, spins and dives and lunges out to the 34. And then a flag comes in, a couple of flags. I think we're going to have a late hit here. As a couple of Hutto players came in after Tomazuski was down, so we'll see if we get a 15-yard mark off here against the Hippos.
Oh my God. Hey, check off. Hey, just listen. Lower jaw.
Long conversation here. The officials talking to the Hutto coaching staff across the way. I'm not sure what this will be. I saw an orange jersey come diving in with what I thought was after the fact. We'll get the call here. Personal foul. Yep. Ooh, a targeting call. So a 15-yard mark off against Hutto. Puts the ball all the way out to the Viper 49, just shy of the 49. And they'll wind the clock. Hand off left side, Tomazuski, and he's going to get across the 50, dives to about the 48-yard line, gain of about 4 on the play, second down and 6. $7:40 to go, fourth quarter, second down and 7 from the 48-yard line. Getting some chop on the internet stream here. We'll try to ride this out if we can. One receiver to the near side. $7:20 to go. And off again, off the right tackle. And inside the 45, pushes the pile down to the 42-yard line. That should be very near a first down marker. Going to be about a yard shy. Bring up a 3rd and 1 here for the Vipers. That was Tomazuski again on the carry.
Or no, I had 3 because I did the first one.
3rd down and 1. And a 3-yard push up the left side. As we switch hotspots here, went from the AT&T to a Verizon, see if that'll settle the stream down here. You haven't missed much yet. It's second down and 8, Vandegrift at the Hutto 38-yard line. 5:37 to go. It's been a steady diet of handoffs to Tomaszewski. And picking up positive yardage on pretty much every play here. Second down and 8 coming up from the 38-yard line. One receiver wide here to the near side. That's Elibiari on a second down and 8 from the Hippo 38-yard line. And this time Cohn's going to keep it himself, as actually Salisbury can keep it himself to the 40, breaks the tackle to the 35, and out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Nice job by Salisbury to run away from the tackle attempt and pick up about 5 yards on the play. Third down coming up. First down and 10, Vipers at the Hutto 19-yard line. 4:01 to go here in this ball game. 28-6 is score. Vipers on the move. Not sure why the internet's acting the way it's acting. Could be the storms rolling in. Salisbury in the shotgun. Dropping back, in trouble. And down at the 29-yard line, he looked uncomfortable, like he got poked in the eye. Yeah, he's kind of slow to get up and holding his face mask. He went down awkwardly. I don't know, he may have gotten a finger in the eye trying to make that handoff. Did a good job just hanging out of the football, and Cohn's going to come in for him. So a tough break for the sophomore quarterback. Second down back at the 27-yard line.
That running back is better than you are. That running back is fucking insane. I'm sorry. But that
Coming up on the 3-minute mark.
That running back is better than you and potentially equivalent to David or better. That running back, they moved. They had a 6'2".
Second down coming up from the 27. Cohn, handoff, left side, trying to get the corner turned. To the 25 and to the 20 and out of bounds as the flag comes in. On the carry was Sarusi, but a flag comes in. Holding on the Vipers, so this is going to be coming back. Wipes out a nice run by Sarusi.
That guy could be or David. He was better than you.
2:30 to go in this one. The Vipers had it at the 19-yard line with the first down. All of a sudden, they're going the wrong way. They're all the way back now to the 37. Still second down. They got to get it down to the 9-yard line. So second and 28, I guess that is. Well, knock on wood, whatever caused the issue, it settled down. So we'll just ignore it and hope it behaves itself. Second down and 28 to go here from the 37-yard line. Cohen in the shotgun. Juggled the snap, and Cohen's going to be dropped for loss back at the 43. Wow. Going from just never had the snap cleanly, was not able to make the handoff, and now it's third down and a mile. Vipers are going to win. They're going to win by 22 points, but certainly not closing out the way they would like to. As a third and 31 from the 40-yard line. Not a lot of plays that will cover third and 31. Handoff. And breaking a tackle to the 35, to the 30, well, to the 25. And staying on his feet down to the 20, the 19-yard line. That got a big chunk of it back right there. Nice run. Nothing fancy. Nice run right side by Andrew Tomaszewski. Nope, that wasn't him. That was number 20 on the carry. That was may have been Lewis Lim on the carry. Timeout taken with 42 yards to go. Those numbers aren't very big. Got it down to the 20, and you got to get it to the 9 to pick up the first down. So 4th and 11 coming up with 42 seconds to go. If you're looking for the JV Black game, it'll be on this very same link coming up about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this contest. Don't go anywhere. Just stick around, and it'll be on the very same link. We'll just keep the stream up between games. It'll be the Vipers JV Black squad against the Hutto JV Orange to close out our triple header tonight. Both teams huddled up just off the edge of the playing surface. And we got an email in here, it looks like. It's just a phone number, and it says, "Good game, Andrew." I'm not sure where that came from, but thank you for the email. Handoff up the middle to the 15, to the 10, and just going to take a knee at the 7-yard line. Good sportsmanship there by the Vipers. Trying to see who that was on that final carry. He's covered. That's 28 on the carry. That was Lewis Lim. And the clock is going to tick down. He picked up the first down and then pulled up and took a knee to not run up the score on the Hutto Hippos. A classy move there by Lewis Lim. And the teams are going to gather near midfield, and the Vipers are going to get the win by a final score of 28-6. So a nice job by this JV Silver squad to get the win over the Hutto JV White squad. Apologize for those internet issues there, a little distraction there late in the ball game, but we got through it. And the Vipers get the win. JV Silver winning it 28-6. Game number 3 coming up in about 8 to 10 minutes right here on this very same. Have a great night. Don't forget varsity game tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, moving up an hour early. We'll be on there at 5:35 with the pregame show. If you're sticking around, we'll be back with you here in about 10 minutes or so for game number 3 of our triple header. My name is Merle Bertrand. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard of the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club and all the sponsors. You see them right there again on your screen. Be sure to patronize them and thank them for supporting Viper football. Our QA tonight, Shane Shawinski, our technical director, student of NCAT. My name is Merle Bertrand signing out here. I'm going to stick around, get some water, and be back for game number 3. Viper JV Silver Squad with the win, 28-6. We'll see you for game number 3 in just a few minutes here on the Vype Live Network. Yeah, welcome back to at W. Monroe Memorial Stadium. If you're just tuning in, welcome to at W. Monroe Memorial Stadium for game number 3 of our triple header. This one featuring the Vandegrift JV Black Squad against the Hutto JV Orange to close out an evening of sub-varsity football. The night started with freshman White losing to Dripping Springs tonight by a score of 27-0. JV Silver just winning their game against Hutto 28-6. So we'll see how this third and final game goes here tonight. My name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Live Broadcast Director. Shane Shawinski, our QA tonight. He'll be keeping an eye and an ear on our broadcast. If you're with us to close out the middle game here, saw some internet chop and drop and that kind of stuff. I adjusted the bit rate, so hopefully it'll settle down. Won't look quite as crisp maybe, but yeah, at least the stream won't be dropping off and on. Vipers will kick off going from left to right in the home black. Austin Muchow looks like we'll have the football on the tee. Emails open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. You see the address there in the lower right portion of your screen. Hutto in white jerseys, black pants, and pale orange numerals. That'll be fun. Kickoff is in the air. We are underway in game number 3. It lands on the carpet, fielded up to the 10 to the 15. To the 20, up to the 25, and that's where the Hippos will start first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. 10-minute quarters in these JV contests, as opposed to 12 in varsity. And we'll see who comes in at quarterback. I'll be watching Hutto through the binoculars. That's the only way to read those uniforms. JV always gets the old non-compliant UIL jerseys, the ones where the numbers don't have enough contrast. High snap, handoff up the middle, bounce to the outside, and gain of about 2 yards on the play. On the carry was Kevin Cooper, wearing number 14. The quarterback was Dean Kitterman for this series, so we'll keep an eye on that. They've got another quarterback listed, Justin Oldorp. We'll see if they trade out. But if Cooper on the first carry, he picked up about 3 on the play, second down and 7. One receiver right, 2 to the near side. Hand up again and wrapped up and going to be dropped for no gain in the play. Good penetration there by the Viper defense. Looks like Miles Hobson, one of the first to get to him, sets up a 3rd and 7 from the 28-yard line. One receiver right, 2 to the near side again for Kitterman. Dropping back, looking, flag comes down, pass over to the far sideline. That ball is caught at the 41-yard line, but we will check the flag. A great catch over there on the far side by number 6. That is Michael Broom. And they're not walking back this way, so whatever the penalty was, offsides on the defense. Hutto will decline that, obviously, and take the big play down to the 41-yard line of the Vipers. So Broom hauling it in. Nice throw from Kitterman, and Hutto's on the move. Ooh, high snap. Managed to pull it down, dumps it off underneath here to the edge of the 40, to the 35, and down to the Viper 33-yard line. Raymond Zayas on the receiving end. Nice job by Kitterman. That ball was headed over his head. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3 from the Viper 34. The receiver's right, 1 to the near side. Kitterman dropping back, looking past the left side, and incomplete. Tried to get that pass, squeeze in there to Jared Jones, broken up nicely, sets up a 3rd and 3 from the Viper 34-yard line. Two receivers right, 1 to the near side. Handoff up the middle, breaking tackles inside the 30, inside the 25, down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Kevin Cooper on the carry, and Hutto's on the move after that long pass play. Cooper in the shotgun, or in the back. He's going to get the carry around the right side and can't get by the tackle. Good strength there by Elijah Wheeler to get him around the waist and hang on. Hold that to a 2-yard pickup. Going to bring up a 2nd down and 8. Second down and 8 from the 16-yard line. Dropping back. Looking, fake pattern, right side of the end zone. That ball is intercepted in the end zone. Bringing it out to the 5, to the 10, to the 15 at the far sideline, and out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Yeah, picked off in the end zone. I don't know who got it. They got disappeared into a mob before I could see who it was, but the interception denies the Hutto drive. They had a good drive going. It was either London Kester or Mason Diminoff, would be my guess. So the Vipers take over an offense for the first time tonight. First down and 10 at the 17-yard line. Handoff left side, trying to get the corner turned, and we'll push it out across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Ryan Lambert on the carry. Colin Williams in at quarterback. Williams got his first varsity experience of his career last 1 week ago tonight against Manor right here on this very field. Did a nice job in that fourth quarter. Dropping back. Pass left side complete to the 20, the 25, and up to the 27-yard line. That'll be good for a first down. So Vipers trying to answer back on the move. 6 minutes to go, first quarter. First down and 10, Vandegrift from their own 27-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Lambert to his right. 2 receivers near side, 1 wide left. Give it to Lambert up the middle. He breaks a tackle and pushes it out near the 29-yard line. Gain of a couple yards on the play. Going to break up a 2nd down and 8. On the stop for the Hippos was Michael Broom. Coming up at the 5-minute mark and a quickly moving opening quarter. 2nd down and 8 from the 29-yard line. Williams fakes the draw play. Slant pattern complete across the 40 to the 45 and out to the 46-yard line as he finds Eichen Farley on a dead run. First down, Vipers. Nice play fake and a nice route. Good hands by Farley. That ball got there in a hurry. First down and 10 Vipers from their own 46-yard line. Williams. This time he does hand it off. Around the corner, across the 50 to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, and out of bounds at about the 34-yard line. Elijah Cohen on the carry, the sophomore, for a gain of about 23. And after the Viper defense with the interception in the end zone to deny Hutto, the offense has pushed it right back down the field the other way. First down and 10 at the Hippo 33-yard line. The receiver's in a stick to the near side. Williams in the shotgun. Hand off again to Cohen. He's going to cut it up inside the 30 and knock down at about the 29-yard line. Gain of about 4 on the play. Second down and 6. They give him 3, 2nd and 7 from the 30-yard line. Clock moving, 3:20 to go opening quarter. No score. Vipers trying to change that here. One receiver left, one to the near side for Williams. Handoff around the right side this time, and nice it back inside the 30 and knocked down to the 27-yard line. A hard-earned couple of yards there once again for Cohen. He comes out. Lambert comes back in. Fresh legs. 3rd and 5. Vipers checking the play. 2.5 to go. 3rd down and 5 from the Hippo 28-yard line. Now they change the play call. Dropping back, looking, dumps it off underneath, complete on the edge of the 25. Bounces inside the 20 to the 15 and down to about the 10-yard line. Nice run after the catch by Brody Haig, his first touch of the night. He caught a pass on last Thursday night against Maynard at the varsity level. A lot of these JV Black guys got to move up and play some varsity action last week against Maynard. Maybe those lights next year on Friday night won't seem quite so bright after experiencing it once. First and goal, Vipers from the 10. Williams in the shotgun. Handoff Lambert, left side, trying to get the corner turn. Inside the 5, hit hard and knocked down at about the 3. It'll be 2nd down and goal. I think it was Logan Grace, the linebacker, got to him. 2nd and goal from the 4. Williams in the shotgun. Pass to the right side, incomplete. Looking for a flag, not there. So nice coverage there by Hutto. I wonder maybe the hand got in there a little bit early, but it doesn't. So 3rd and goal from the 4. 46 seconds to go in this opening quarter. See if I can block off some of that reflection. I don't think I can. Third down and goal. Williams up under center from the 4-yard line. Dropping back, looking. Pass the right side complete at the 2. Can he get it in the end zone? Touchdown, Vipers. Just dumped it off underneath. Who is that? It's an 80-something. I want to give credit where credit's due. Looks like 81, Nicholas Karuba, the sophomore tight end with the nice soft hands. And he lowered the shoulder to get it in the end zone for the touchdown. What a drive, about an 87-yard drive after the turnover in the end zone by Hutto. Vipers marching right down the field. Now the extra point attempt coming up here from Lambert, I believe, out of the hold of Shaw Poinsett. Good snap and hold, kick is up, almost blocked, but he knocked it through. 46 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Vipers draw first blood 7-0 as Kathleen Ruiz writes in, says that, thank you for being the voice of the Vipers. You're welcome. I'd like to give an early game shout-out to number 27, Eli Wheeler. Here's to another great game. Go Vipers from Katie. Thank you, Katie. Thank you for the email, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Varsity action getting underway tonight on the Vype Live Network, week number 9. Getting underway with Bowie at Aikens and Anderson down in Buda to take on the Hayes Hawks. The two Austin area games tonight. We've got a game in Houston, a couple of games in Houston, and one up in Fort Worth. Eaton against Euless Trinity up in Fort Worth. A full lineup of games tomorrow night, although a lot of them, like our game, has moved up to 6 o'clock. Yeah, we're getting some chop on our stream again, darn it. Thought I had that fixed. Kickoff, line drive, kick fielded at the 19-yard line to the 20 to the 25. And bounce to the outside of the 30 to the 35 and up to the 40-yard line. Pretty nice return. Returned by Raymond Zayas, and that's where Hutto will take over first down and 10 at their own 40-yard line with 37 seconds to go in the opening quarter. The first down and 10 for the Hippos at their own 40-yard line. Swing pass, left side complete on the edge. Now bouncing to the near side, trying to get the corner turn. Cannot, reverses field and loses ground. Great job there by the Viper defenders. I see 18, and I see 8. And that would be Jackson Brandstetter and Slade Cedar right there to hold that one for a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that's how the first quarter is going to come to an end as Hutto will trot off the field at the end of quarter number 1. 7-0 Vipers on top here early. We'll take a break. Be back for the second quarter. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Quarter number 1 in the books. Quarter number 2 about ready to get underway. Teams have switched sides of the field. Hutto now going into the breeze, which has died down considerably, as they face a second down and 14 from their own 36-yard line. Kitterman in the shotgun. Play action, pass over to the right side, complete and dropped immediately. Wow, what a stick. And he's saying he came with the football. They're going to say incomplete. Slade Cedar tied it perfectly and just drilled Michael Broom as soon as he caught the football. Now, the officials are talking about this. The official on this side of the field says incomplete, but he's talking to a guy who had a better look at it. And they're going to bring in another official. Great play by Cedar on the contact. He came up immediately with the football, said he had it. They're going to say incomplete. So that'll make it 3rd and 14 from the 36-yard line instead of Viper football. Kitterman in the shotgun, 3rd down and 14. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. He drops back, being flushed from the pocket. Rolling, fires right side, complete, and dropped again. Holy smokes. I think that was Cedar again. No, it wasn't that time. That time, It was Miles Hobson who delivered the shot.
Miles Hobson. And a few more of our cheerleader sponsors include Lore, AMD,
Receiver hung on to it, but paid the price. 4-yard pickup, 4th down and 10 from the 40-yard line. And the punting unit on here for Hutto.
applause for our 26 Vandegrift Junior varsity cheerleading team.
Owen Wright back to receive the punt. Ooh, beautiful. Left-handed punt. Wright lets it hop on the carpet and will pick it up at the 26-yard line. Now Wright looking for running room. And not going to find much. Maybe back to where he picked it up. So the Vipers will take over 1st down and 10 at the 26-yard line. By fielding the punt, that probably by itself saved about 10 yards. 9:04 to go first half, up 7-0. Viper offense gets it back.
Just inside the 30.
So the Viper offense will come back on the field here. It's 1st down and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Head coach Hugh Sanders down the sideline. There's nothing he doesn't miss. A lot of times you'll see him calling a player over and explaining something to him as they come off the field. One receiver to the right, one to the near side. Dropping back. Pass dumped off underneath, complete to the 25 to the 30. And up to the 34-yard line. They dump it underneath to Eichen Farley with a nice catch and a nice move to the inside to pick up about 8 yards on the play. Wrestled down by Michael Broom, who plays both ways. 2nd down and 2 after the 8-yard pickup out to the 34-yard line. Brody Haig split out top of your screen. Hand off the left side, trying to get the corner turn and can't quite get there, but I think he got enough for the 1st down. Lambert on the carry, doesn't get the corner turn, but he picked up the 2 yards needed for the 1st down. 1st and 10 Vipers. Williams, a junior quarterback, figures to be in the mix to be the starting quarterback next year with Miles Teodecki moving on to college. High snap on the carpet, picks it up and is going to get much what he can out of it back up to the 34-yard line. The high snap just busted the timing there. It'll be a loss of 2, 2nd and 12 coming up. Second and 12 from the 34. Seven minutes to go first half. Vipers up by 7. Dropping back Collins. Fade pattern far side, and that ball is caught. What a sensational catch on the far sideline. That's got to be Haig. Unless he was out of bounds. No, they're going to give it to him. Brody Haig with a great catch up the far sideline. Stayed in bounds. 1st down Vipers at the Hippo 34-yard line. The way he was walking back, I thought maybe he was out of bounds, but he was just going back to join his huddle. 1st down and 10 at the Hippo 34. Nice throw by Williams. Put it right on the money. Williams, handoff up the middle, picking his way to the 31, and that's going to be about it. Gain of 3 yards on the play, going to bring up a 2nd down and 7. Elijah Cohen on the carry. Second down and 7 from the Hippo 31-yard line. Williams dropping back, looking, swings it right side, complete on the edge to the 30. Cutting it back up to the 25, breaking a tackle to the 20, and up to the 16-yard line. Nifty run after the catch. Haig again, just a little swing pass out on the right side. He caught it and did the rest of the work with his legs. First down, Vipers at the Hippo 17. First down and 10 from the 17-yard line. Williams, hand up, right up the gut, inside the 15. Gets a good push from behind. The rugby pile down to about the 12-yard line. That'll be a 5-yard pickup for Elijah Cohen on the carry. Second down and 5 coming up from the 12. Now Lambert checking back in. One receiver to the right, one to the near side. Second down and 5 from the 12. And no, play action, pass over the right side, complete for the touchdown. Couldn't get the words out, I was so crossed up there, but a great pass and a great play fake. I couldn't tell who made the catch. I was just going to watch a replay here and see if I can figure it out. I'm watching the broadcast, which is about 15 seconds behind, so I'll see if I can figure it out here. Meanwhile, the extra point attempt is going on in the field. It was Haig on the catch for the touchdown, and the extra point attempt is up, and it's good. So Brody Haig with the touchdown reception, Ryan Lambert with the extra point, and the Vipers with 14 points, a lead at 14-0. Good drive again. Very efficient as they work their way down the field with 4:01 to go here in this half. .401 to go opening half. Vipers on top 14-0, set to kick it away to the Hippos. Merle Bertrand flying solo here at the ballpark. Play-by-play producing and camera. Shane Skowinski, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast, making sure that we're staying on the air, which has been a little tricky tonight with the internet. Stormy weather could be affecting things. That ball lands at the 12-yard line, picked up there at the 12, to the 15, to the 20. Trying to cut to the near side, and we'll get the corner of the 25 and out of bounds the 27-yard line. Pretty nice return. That was Kevin Cooper on the return. Escorted out of bounds by Lyndon Kester, Jalen Young in there. And a first down for Hutto at their own 27-yard line, trying to get something going here in this final 3:50 of the first half. Cooper in the backfield. Gets a carry right up the middle and is going to be knocked down after a short gain of a couple of yards. So he runs right into the heart of the Viper defense. First man up was number 30. That's Desmond Cooper. the sophomore linebacker. They give him a yard in the play, 2nd down and 9 from the 27-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the near side. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Kitterman in the shotgun. Fake the handoff this time, and that pass is going to be caught somehow. I thought he may have dropped it the way he reacted, but he caught it and paid the price as he is dropped immediately. That was Michael Broom on the reception. Caught it for no gain. 3rd down and 9 coming up from the 28-yard line. Kessler on the stop. Ooh, free play, and they're going to blow it dead. Viper defender was off to the races there, and I think, unless he was induced to jump off sides, but I don't think so. Yep, all sides on the defense, so that'll give Hutto 5 yards and make it a 2nd and 4 from the 33-yard line. Trips wide left, one to the near side. Another free play. Pass over here to the near side. That ball is batted away, incomplete, but another 5-yard mark off against the Vipers, who have been tricked into jumping off sides twice, and this time it might be enough for a 1st down. All sides on the defense. That should be, it will be enough for the 1st down because it was 3rd and 4. So nice work by Kitterman. The hard snap count got the Vipers to jump twice, and they pick up a free 1st down out of the deal. 1st down and 10 at the 38-yard line. Kitterman rolling to his left. Looking, dumps it off underneath, and it's intercepted. 45 to the 40, up the far side of the 35 to the 30. Stays on his feet. This is going to be a pick 6, touchdown Vipers. Picked off by Miles Hobson, and he takes it to the house. Pick 6 by number 6. Well, JV Silver won their game 28-6. JV Black up 20-0, maybe about to be 21-0. Hopefully the Viper varsity is paying attention. Lambert on to tack on the extra point. No snap, good hold, kick is up. And it is good. So 2 minutes straight up to go in the 1st half, and the Vipers expand their lead to 21-0. Speaking of tomorrow night, these are the standings heading into tomorrow night's action. Hutto at 5-0. Vandegrift tied with McNeil at 4-1. Round Rock, who is idle tomorrow night, at 4-2. Vista Ridge should have an easy time with Maynard. So Vista Ridge should be 4-2, tied with Round Rock. McNeil's got a competitive contest against the feisty Cedar Ridge Ball Club. So if the Vipers and McNeil both win, it would be a 3-way tie for 1st place. A game up on Round Rock and Vista Ridge. If Hutto wins, they go to 6-0, and the Vipers fall back at 4-2 into a tie with Round Rock and presumably Vista Ridge. They've beaten Vista Ridge, but they have yet to play Round Rock. So that's what's all on the line tomorrow night. Coach Sanders indicated, and I agree with him, the Vipers win 2 out of the final 3, they'll get into the playoffs. So if they win just 1 of the 3, depending on who it is, they might not. Of course, the Vipers are thinking, let's go win all 3 and not even worry about it. They win all 3, they will get a share of the district, at least a share of the district title for an 8th straight season. There's a kickoff. Fielded at the 23 to the 25, up to the 30, and wrapped up and knocked down there at about the 34-yard line is where Hutto will start this drive. Their opening drive was a good one. They got it down to about the 12-yard line, then threw an interception in the end zone. The Vipers marched it down the field and took the lead, and they've never looked back. They embarked on another decent drive, and then the pick six just a moment ago to account for the 21 points. One receiver left to the near side. High snap again. And the handoff left side. And stumbling back to the line of scrimmage. London Kessler got in there and knocked the feet out underneath of Kevin Cooper, who stumbled and managed to fall forward for at least a yard. But Kessler getting into the backfield prevented that from being a bigger pickup. Bowie leading Aiken 7-0 first quarter. Second down and 9, and another hard snap count. No flag. There's a flag at the late second. And that ball is intercepted again, but this one isn't going to matter. So the defensive secondary is playing fantastic, but the defensive linemen keep jumping off sides. The third one in the past few minutes here on the Viper defense. Bowie now leading Aikens 14-0. Anderson has jumped on top of Hayes 7-0. Those are the two varsity games tonight on the Vype Live Network. In the Austin area. Handoff up the middle. Nice burst out across the 45 to the 50 into Viper territory. Big collision. Bounces off and keeps going down to the 36-yard line. Kevin Cooper delivering and taking punishment. And Cooper might be a little slow to get up. He's going to be helped up whether he wants to get up or not. He bounced off about 4 different people on that play, and he's a little slow to... He's going to come off the field for a play here. But a good run by Cooper. And Hutto's going to take a timeout here with 1:05 to go in this first half.
Great chance to zip on down to the concessions and say hello to all those wonderful people volunteering tonight and support your team by getting some delicious snacks. In the meantime,
I'm trying to find tomorrow night's broadcast schedule, but I'm not having any luck here. Oh, that's why. In the wrong spot. I'm sure this is riveting viewing here. Timeout on the field for Hutto. There it is. So I got it ready for the next break in the action. I'm not going to try to squeeze it in now. 1:05 to go first half. Vipers up 21-0. Hutto has it on the Vandegrift 37-yard line. First and 10 from the Viper 37. Kitterman in the shotgun. High snap over his head, but he tipped it to himself. Rolls to his right and fires over here to the sideline and had to throw that one away. They've been flirting with that all night. That one almost went over his head, but he managed to at least tip it back to himself and could throw it out of bounds to avoid the loss and stop the clock with 58 seconds to go. And they're going to call intentional grounding. Yep. I wondered about that. Was not outside the pocket. You could argue maybe that there was a receiver somewhere in the neighborhood. But the official, and that's what the Hutto coaches are talking about right now. He had a receiver over there. Couldn't say that they were wrong. That's why I didn't immediately pick up on the fact that it was going to be a grounding call. So the call is going to stand. 2nd down and 15. Lost it down comes with that. Ball spotted at the Viper 43 now. Kitteman. Handoff left side and inside the 40. Breaks the tackle. Gets it down to about the 36-yard line. The new running back, Jordan Mack. Running like a Mack truck there. I'm sure he's never heard that one before. Gain of 6 on the play. Brings up a 3rd down and 9. As Hutto going quickly here. 39 seconds to go. Kitteman rolling right. Throws back left. Complete to the 40. To the 35 and to the 30, and going to be wrapped up there at the 30-yard line. Stopped shy of the 1st down. Good effort by Raymond Zayas. Clock is ticking down, 15 seconds. 4th down and about 3. Hutto's got a timeout, but they're not going to take it, it doesn't look like, unless they save it for 1 second to go. 3, 2, 1. They didn't get the snap up. Lost track of the time, and we have reached halftime. Hutto was on the move, but they ran out of time, and the Vipers will take a 21-0 lead into halftime. We'll have about a 5-minute halftime break, catch our breath, and come back to wrap up the night. 21-0 Vandegrift Vipers on top. Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of sides to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E, gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance, and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkup to keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long-distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
And welcome back. Halftime here. 21-0 in our third and final contest of the night. Vipers on top. And should get the football to start the second half if memory serves. Well, we got a minute coming up tomorrow night on the Vype Live Network. A full lineup of games. Bastrop at Elgin. Cedar Park against Lake Belton. Cedar Ridge at McNeil. We'll have two separate broadcasts for that one. Eastview taking on Killeen Chaparral out in Killeen. It'll be Liberty Hill at House Park taking on McCallum. Manor versus Vista Ridge, two separate broadcasts for that game. Regents tomorrow afternoon at Grace Prep up in Arlington. Stony Point against Westwood at Dragon Stadium, two separate broadcasts of that one. Those are the Austin area games tomorrow night, and a lot of those are starting early. About half of those are starting early on the Vype Live Network because of the weather. Starting at 4:30, or actually 4:30 tomorrow will be Northwest Texans taking on Byron Nelson. It'll be Lake Creek at Huntsville tomorrow night in Houston. Full Cheer at George Ranch in Houston. And that will close out the schedule tomorrow night on the Vype Live Network. Here's 21-0, JV Black on top. And the kickoff is a line driver. Fielded at the 19-yard line, up to the 20 to the 25, and dropped at about the 28-yard line. Good open field tackle by Nick Johnson. On the return for Vandegrift. Waiting to get a look at the number. As soon as he turns around. I think it was Tyler Jasinski, the wide receiver, on that return. Vipers will take over first down and 10 at their own 29-yard line. So just underway second half. Vipers up 21-0. New quarterback in for Vandegrift, the Shaw Poinsett, the junior. One receiver left, two to the near side. Poinsett, the holder on the PATs and extra points, hands it off to Lambert. Lambert looking for running room, cuts it back up to the 40, back to the inside, spins across the 45 out to the 46. Gain of about 7 yards by Ryan Lambert, a sophomore running back. And they'll bring up a 2nd down and 3 from the Viper 36. Viper's job, keep the clock moving, keep the chains moving, hang on to the football. And we've got an injured Hutto player getting up slowly and making his way off the field. Number 60, Eduardo Robledo, a defensive lineman, getting helped off the field. So 2nd down and 3 for Vandegrift from their own 36-yard line. 9:20 and counting to go here in this 3rd quarter. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Poinsett up under center, and the quarterback push is going to have the 1st down and more. Needed 3 and picked up about 6. Nice job by the Hog Mollies up front. 62 and 79. That's Samuel Weaver and Lucas Graff. Who else is up there? Number 60. 58 and 77, I think. Aiden Rentz. Vinny Morosco. And Kingston Burris, I believe, were the 5 guys up front that road graded the way for Shaw Poinsett to pick up that 1st down of the quarterback sneak. Executed well, stepped up under center at the last second, and in one smooth motion took the snap and kept on going. 1st down to the 42. Dropping back to pass, looking. Now the pocket breaks down. Now firing over to the right side, got a receiver. Caught at the 22-yard line. Great catch by Tyler Jasinski. I needed to make sure he controlled it as he hit the ground, and he did. A tough over-the-shoulder catch by Jasinski on a well-thrown ball by Poinsett, and the Vipers are on the move again. 1st down at the 22-yard line. Poinsett, handoff Lambert around the left side to the 20 and slips as he makes his cut back to the inside, but still falls forward to the 19-yard line for a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Seven minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Poinsett in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. Hand off, up the middle. Inside the 10, and down to about the 6-yard line. 1st and goal Vipers. Darius trying not to sneeze on the air. The AC works in here in the press box, by the way. I think I mention that every week. It's just blasting on me. Nice burst of speed up the middle by Eli Cohen to pick up that 1st down. 1st down and goal Vandegrift at about the 6-yard line. 2 receivers left. Poinsett in the shotgun. Handoff Cohen. Both hands on the football as he pushes it down to about the 5. 2nd and goal from the 5. Inside of 6 minutes to go, 2nd and goal from the 5. 1 receiver left, 1 to the near side. Cohen lined up all set to the right side of Poinsett. 12 hands off to 21. He's tripped up as he approaches the goal line and gets it down to about the 2-yard line. Going to bring up a 3rd down and goal
pickup of 2 yards. It will be 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line.
3rd and goal from about the 3. One receiver left, one to the near side. And this time it's into the end zone for Poinsett. Yes, he did. Touchdown. Deshaun Poinsett with the 2nd consecutive quarterback sneak of the drive. And the Vipers lead at 27-0 now with the extra point pending. And another good push from the offensive line. Lambert on for his 4th extra point attempt of the evening out of the hold of Poinsett. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And he just knocked it through, just past a flashing Hutto player coming in from the left side. And with 5 minutes straight up to go in the 3rd quarter, the Vipers expand the lead now to 28-0. I want to give a shout out before I forget. You've heard from most of our sponsors tonight, but a few you won't hear from. You see them there on your screen. Our Viper level sponsors, Learning Tree International and All Good Chiropractic, coming on board mid-season as Viper level sponsors. Also Steiner Ranch Steakhouse, one of our major sponsors. They have their shingle hung on Vic the Viper, the inflatable. You'll see that tomorrow night. But thank you to those folks as well, in addition to all the sponsors that you see there on your screen. Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club for making it possible for us to come out here not only on Friday nights for the varsity games, but for these sub-varsity games as well. Just 2 more weeks after tonight.
Great time for a reminder that tomorrow night's game against the Hippos is moved up an hour to 6 p.m. Forward to seeing everyone.
Lambert with the football on the tee at the 40-yard line, and he drills a line driver. Picked up at about the 13, up to the 15, to the 20. To the 25, and going to be wrapped up and dropped down there at about the 26-yard line, although the pile's still moving. Finally goes down. And Hutto will start their drive. First down and 10 at their own 26-yard line with 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and the clock moving here for a few extra seconds. Bowie all over Aikens now, 21-0 2nd quarter. Anderson and Hayes tied 7 apiece. In Houston, it's Lake Creek Montgomery leading New Caney 35-0. If you're a Hutto fan, the athletic director for Montgomery ISD, none other than former Hutto head football coach and athletic director Brad LaPlante, bringing Vype on board this year to broadcast for Montgomery and Montgomery Lake Creek. So good luck to those guys. Figure some Hutto fans who might be interested in that bit of information. Gain of a yard of the play, 2nd down and 9.
That's Jackson Grandstetter and Desmond Cooper in on the tackle for a 1-yard gain.
2nd down and 9. Kitterman in the shotgun. And now a procedure penalty going to be called on the Hippos. That'll push him back 5 yards. 2nd down and 14. Two receivers to the right, one to the near side. Another hard snap count, Viper. I don't see a flag this time, though. They blow it dead. That'll be the 4th offsides on the Viper defense. Oh, that one's going to be on Hutto. So back-to-back procedure penalties against the Hippos will push him back another 5 yards. It's now a bunch. 2nd down and about 19 to go from back at the 17-yard line. Handoff left side and looking to get some of it back. Gets it across the 20 and a nice rugby push Still going up to about the 28-yard line. That was a heck of a push there. I think it was Jordan Mack on the carry. He got a bunch of yardage there, and he got a big push by his offensive lineman. Makes it a manageable 3rd down and 7. He picked up 12 on that play. So 3rd and 7 from the Hippo 29-yard line. Two receivers right, one to the near side for Kitterman. And they're going to jump again. That'll be their 3rd procedure penalty on the drive. They'll give 5 of those yards back. And sets up a 3rd and 12 now from back at the 28. So like the Viper defense, jumping off sides multiple times, Hutto's offense having problems with the procedure penalties here. 3rd and 12 from the 28. Kitterman dropping back, now throws to the left side, complete to the 25, to the 30, and going to be ridden down there. Beautiful job there at the 29-yard line. On the stop for Vandegrift was Elijah Wheeler. He was right there on the spot. Got the shot out from Katie Ruiz earlier, and Wheeler with the nice stick there in the open field. Sets up a 4th down and 6, and Hutto set the punt it away. Good snap back, and the left foot high, booming punt. Caught at the 41-yard line, up to the 45, to the 46, and knocked down at the 47-yard line. Going right, spinning and twisting and turning for a 5-yard return to set up the Vipers. 1st down and 10 with 1 minute 20 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Up 28-0, looking for more. So Colin Williams trots back on the field after Poinsett had the last series. And reached the end zone on the quarterback keeper. Now it'll be Williams' turn. One receiver left and one to the near side. Haig is the receiver on the near side. He's had another solid night for Vandegrift. Williams dropping back. Dumps it off underneath, complete here on the edge. And breaking a tackle at the 45 across the 50 to the 47-yard line. Determined run after the catch by Austin Muchow, as he was hit immediately and just bounced off the tackler and picked up 6 yards on the play. Second down and 4. Great effort. Second and 4 from the Hippo 48-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Dropping back. Pump fake. Fires. Got Haig. And it is picked off. May have gone to the well one time too many. And another unsportsmanlike penalty going to be called here on Hutto. Great interception by Bryce Wilson, but then he was jawing in Haig's face. And just like we saw in the earlier contest, they're going to tack on half the distance to the goal line against Hutto. It'll still be Hippo football, but you can't do that. And that's what the coaches will say to that young man. So Hutto will get the football. That's the good news for the Hippos. The bad news is they'll have it on their own 7-yard line after the unsportsmanlike penalty. So the Viper defense has a lot of green turf behind them and a 28-point lead on the scoreboard. So Kitterman leads out the offense. He's got Jordan Mack to his right side. Now Mack off the right side, across the 10, out to about the 12-yard line. A gain of about 5 yards on the play. That should be the final play here of this third quarter. Clock ticking down. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's going to be it. So 30 minutes in the books, 10 minutes left in our evening. 11 quarters in the books with one more to go. 28-0 Vipers on top. We'll take a break. Be back for the fourth and final quarter. Vandegrift JV Black up here on top of the Hutto JV Orange. 28-0 heading into the fourth quarter. Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network. Welcome back to Ed W. Monroe Memorial Stadium. Fourth quarter about ready to get underway. Game number 3 of our triple header. Second down and about 4 to go for the Hippos, moving from left to right as they try to at least get some points on the board. Viper defense trying to preserve the shutout here, up 28-0. Kitterman in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left. Draw play up the middle and wrapped up and dropped almost immediately. Got up to the 15 for a short gain of a couple yards on the play. Does Mack. And knocked down by Andrew Silvertooth and some friends. Oh, the wind has kicked that now. Man, oh man, out of nowhere, the wind is really blowing hard from right to left. The American flag, which is hanging on the flagpole limply, is now extended 90 degrees. Straight ahead running out across the 18-yard line. And that'll be enough for the first down for Hutto. See if I can see it here through the press box. There you go. Stars and Stripes was hanging straight down about 30 seconds ago. I'm guessing a front is blowing through. Again, rain expected in the air tomorrow. Most of the games in Central Texas, including ours, have been moved up to try to beat the worst of the weather. Hand off to Mack around left tackle. He gets it across the 20 and drug down from behind to the 23 to gain of about 4 yards on the play. Second down and 6 coming up. Silvertooth again involved on the stop. 2nd and 5 from the Hutto 24. Yeah, temperatures dropped about 7 degrees since we got underway. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Kitterman, high snap, handoff up the middle, wrapped up and dropped. Good job there. And then a lot of pushing and shoving after the fact, and the flag blows. Or flag flies, I should say. Whistles blow. The offensive lineman trying to get the pancake block and would not let the Viper defender up, and it was the Viper defender that made the tackle, I believe. Peyton Reed on the stop, but we'll check the flag if this is on one or both. Personal foul. on both. They will all set. And the bad part about that is Hutto gets another crack at it at third down. Instead of it being 4th and long, it's again 3rd and 4. It's a do-over basically at the 24-yard line. So 3rd down and 5 from the 24-yard line. Kitterman dropping back. Viper showing blitz. They run up the middle, and it's going to be sacked up across the 25 to the 26, setting up a 4th down and about 4. Elijah Decay, I think, was on that stop. 4th and 3, and Hutto looks like they're going to punt it away again here with 7 minutes to go in this ball game. Owen Wright back to receive the kick. He's standing at about his own 40-yard line. You might want to take a step or two forward as the wind is going to knock this thing down. No snap. Good punt. Wobbly end-over-end kick, and it takes a Hutto roll. Inside the 45, inside the 40, and that's where the Vipers will take over 1st down and 10 with 6 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the ball game. So the Viper offense trots back out on the field here with 6:34 to go. Looks like Poinsett back in at quarterback. Two receivers in a stick here to the near side for Shaw Poinsett. Handoff left side. Nice burst out across the 45, pushing the pile forward to the 46-yard line. Lambert out in the carry. Will pick up 5 yards on the play. And now we got another scrum breaking out, and flags are flying. Coach Sanders out on the field trying to calm his guys down. Don't rise to the bait. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah, they're calling offsetting again. And the official saying, let's wind this clock. Tempers are flaring. 2nd down and 5 from the 45-yard line. Inside of 6 minutes to go. 2nd and 5 from the Viper 45. Poinsett in the shotgun. Bring pass left side. Oh, juggled and dropped. Started to run before he had it tucked away. Tyler Jasinski knew he had a blocker in front of him. It was ready to go, but he didn't bring it in. Stops the clock. 3rd down and 5 from the 45. Actually, the clock is going to continue to roll here. So we got a running clock with the Vipers up by 28. Poinsett, draw play up the middle, bounces to the right side, and dives out to about the 48-yard line, does Eli Cohn. Elijah Cohn of the carry picks up 2, sets up a 4th and 3. And we'll see if the Vipers run a play or punt it away. I don't think we've seen a Viper punt tonight. So Poinsett has a play call. 4th down and 3 coming up from the Viper 47. That's a push punt. Nobody back to receive it. Smart play call. Bounces out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. So it wound up being about a 30-yard punt with no return. Good chance to practice that. The clock continues to roll here, even with the change of possession. So this game will be done here shortly with the Vipers up 28-0. So 1st down and 10, Hutto at the 30-yard line. Kinnaman, straight ahead handoff. Mack bounces left side. And he's going to, good second effort to get it out to the 34-yard line. Gain of about 4 yards on the play. Took a few shots along the way. Desmond Cooper on the stop for Vandegrift. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6 from the 34-yard line. Coming up on the 3-minute mark. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. High snap, handoff again to Mack around the left side to the 35, spins and gets near the 1st down marker at the 40. Looks like he does have enough. They're going to give it to him. 1st down for the Hippos. 2.5 to go. One receiver to the left, 2 to the near side for Kitterman. High snap, handoff again to Mack. Started up the middle, bounced to the near side, tried to get the corner, turned the wheel, the 45 to the 50 to the 45, and shoved out of bounds at about the 39-yard line. Aiden Esquivel there to bring down Mack, but not before a nice pickup. And inside of 2 minutes to go, Hutto's across into Viper territory at about the 38-yard line. They want to get that goose egg off the board. Two receivers left. Kitterman. Handoff again to Mack. This time around the left side to the 35. Makes the first man miss inside the 30. Pushes inside the 25 and down to about the 23-yard line. Hutto just outside the red zone. 1st down and 10 at the Viper 21-yard line. Give it to him again. Why not? They haven't stopped it to the 15, to the 10. Tripped up inside the 10 down to about the 8-yard line. They'll stop the clock to move the chains. Well, they should, but the clock keeps moving. 1st and goal from the 8. Kitterman. Hands it off again to Mack. And this time the Vipers swarm to the football and stop him cold.
Ben Simmons with the tackle in the backfield.
32 seconds to go. 2nd down and goal from the 10. Mack left side. Cuts it back to the 5. Spins and not going to get there. Going to make up a 3rd and goal from about the 6-yard line. 12 seconds left. Is Hutto going to call a timeout and try to get this thing in? 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. They're not going to get it off, and the Vipers are going to get their shutout. Nice final drive by Hutto, fighting till the very end. But the Vipers do just enough to slow them down and keep them out of the end zone and get the 28-0 shutout after the JV Silver Squad won their game against Hutto's JV White Squad by a score of 28-6. So good night for both Viper JV squads, winning 28-6 and 28-0. I want to again thank Kimberly Lombard, the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club, all the sponsors. We'll bring them up one more time here so you can see who they are. Be sure to thank those folks and patronize, go visit their establishment. Thank them for supporting Viper football. I want to thank our QA tonight, Shane Shawinski, our technical director, Suna Vincott, our communications director, Christina Weber Bertrand, my better half, Coach Sanders, and everybody with Viper football for making it possible for us to come out here and broadcast these games. Don't forget, in case you missed it somehow, the game tomorrow night has been moved up to 6 o'clock because of the weather. So we'll be on the air. Matt Sanders and I will be on the air with the pregame show at about 5:35, give or take. And kickoff set to go at 6 o'clock from Hutto Memorial Stadium. So our triple header is in the books here tonight. Freshman White Squad dropping their contest by a score 27-0 to Dripping Springs, with both JV squads winning comfortably, 28-6 for the JV Silver and 28-0 shutout for the JV Black. Have a great night, and we shall see you tomorrow night from Hutto. My name is Merle Bertrand signing out. We'll see you tomorrow night for more Viper football right here on the Vype Live Network. Good night, everybody.